Right. So we'll get this thing started here, but I'm gonna have to leave y'all for a second. So hold on tight. And I'm gonna mute it. Nothing new here. Same old, same old. I'll get right back with y'all. Just give me a second, okay? Just give me a moment and I'll be right back. I'm running late. Issues. I didn't get prepared in time, but I shall return and then we'll get this thing started. Let me mute it. Hold on, hold on. I'll unmute it just for a second. And good evening. Good morning to you. Good afternoon, actually. I shall return. Just one moment, please. Okay, sorry, I'm still waiting on something. Thank you guys for coming by. Oh, here, let me get you hoodies, Rona. So the options have changed. It looks different. The options have changed. Standard moderator. It tilts back too far. I can't use it. I can use it to watch on, but I can't use it to go live on. Sorry. Well, let's see. All right, let me hand out all these hoodies here. And thank you, Team Purple. We'll get this chat started here in a second. And with that being said, it's kind of faded, but my hair is purple. Was purple. Can only see it in the sun. Oh, my day was okay. Sherry, yep, I'm back. I'm back from Jupiter. I'm back. I gotta get back on track. I'm late actually, and I'm still waiting on a homie's mom to pick him up, so I'm gonna have to keep popping in and out. But let me get you Roxy, let me get you hoodie. Man, this is a lot harder. You gotta scroll down now. Before you could just pop in there, it was like the top one or whatever. All right, now just see who, as you guys comment and as it goes along, who don't have their hoodie. Rook, you want me to take your hoodie from you? No, I'm just messing with you. Everybody can have a hoodie, whether you want it or not. And how have you been, Rook? Rookavol. Amethyst. Yeah, I know, Rook. I know. I'm just poking fun. It's okay. You can have one here. Don't use it. Don't want it. Just I hope it don't make you sweat. But yeah, it don't matter to me. But like I said, it don't matter if I don't have one with you, and then I don't matter who has one here. It's however you want to do your channel. That's all on you. So I know. I mean, I feel no kind of way about not having a hoodie with you at all. Period. 000. Oh, but I sure wish my phone would act right. Oh my gosh. I have a phone stand, but it points too far up high at the sky. Okay. Yeah, I think we got everybody. So far, so good. Yeah, it's totally all good. It's totally all good, Rook. Glinda, thank you. Thank you for coming in. Roxanne, thank you. I think I already said that to Roxanne. Kate. It's like Mary Kate and Ashley. Kate, Ashley, thank you. Thank you for coming in. We'll get this party started full on here in a second, just as soon as I get my kid dropped with his mommy. But that's a whole nother story. Rona. And y'all can just keep just drop emojis, little comments, whatever. Hey, squirrel. It is just after 10 o'clock here, 10 p.m. Yeah, if you give me a moment, Rook, until I can fully sit down and all that, but I absolutely will help you with whatever you got going on, or whatever kind of pointers that you might need or whatever. Cause yeah, I've dealt with it on both ends of the stick, as I say. So hold on, just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Only for a small time. Oh, Bonnie, thank you for coming in. Vandal's back. We're gonna have a nice long chat. We just got company came in. I had to leave just now to go help my stepdad. He couldn't figure out the desk chair. He couldn't get it to lift up, so I had to go lift the chair up for him. Jack of all trades. Support comes in many different ways. Pongs, hey Pongs. I remember you. Rona. Okay, Gary, hold on, Gary. Let me get you a hoodie. Mary, I just seen you. Just 1 second, hey. Okay.
It is 2007. Look at you.
Oh, I'm good, Mary. How are you? I watched you plant in your garden. It looked nice, but I've never seen plants other than rice be planted in water or in soil so wet. But I mean, I have faith in you know what you're doing. So there's more than one way to skin a chicken, as they say.
Oh no.
All right. I can't settle in and relax all the way and chat with you guys just yet. So I'm kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But we can chat a little bit. And then soon as I hear something, then I'm gonna have to pop off again and go run and deal with this. Oh. Yep, the team's all here. Then wait for my people to roll through. And then we can start a chat. We can talk about something, anything. We can talk about this delicious cinnamon roll right here. It's waiting for me. About midway through chat, I'll be snacking on that. Already had one a second ago, so I'm good for now. Sip on my coffee, then I'll have a cinnamon roll in a minute. I'm probably gonna turn this fan on behind me, so I'm getting a little bit warm. Then I can sit here and let my beautiful lock blow in the wind. Yeah, one lock, that's all I got. And this hair dye fades really fast. It's already not looking very purple at all. In the sun it does, but
I haven't used that purple. The aquamarine definitely turned out really good when I did it, at least. So
yeah, delicious food. It was good. I already had one. I had it when it was about 1 minute out of the oven. I couldn't wait. It was piping hot, piping hot. And then I set one aside. Actually, I'll be honest. I got one and one with the bite out of it set aside. I'm gonna fill my big tummy here in a little bit. Oh, Salaram, you came back. Yep. For one strip, it's definitely long. It's actually goes down past my beard.
He is one of the nicest, politest men
Right there.
I've ever spoken with.
And now that I wish you guys could have seen it a few days ago, because it was purple. But anyways, yes, cinnamon rolls are delicious. It's got you. I don't know if you can see. Can you see the icing on it? It's not super heavy of icing, just the right amount, just a touch. Man, I'm still full, but I wanna eat some more. I wanna get back into it. I need to turn this fan on. There we go. That's nice. Oh yeah, it's real nice. Yep, long hair. One strip of long hair. Yeah, I'm okay. Do I not look okay? I hope I look okay. And I don't know. I think I might need to wipe that lens off a little bit. Let me go get an alcohol wipe.
Construction company owner and deal with it.
Yeah. I promise I'm all good. I promise. I just had to take a break for a little bit. Go get some stuff taken care of. Just hang out. Get off of YouTube. Give it time to settle. You know, maybe I was going live too much. Give my people a chance to like breathe, and then go and do their own thing. And then I went in and supported and mixed around and went around. But anyways, with that being said, just let me go grab something to wipe my camera and then see what's going on in the other room here real fast. Real fast. I'll be right back, I promise. Oh, life. Zindaji.
Oh, it's the Christmas edition. Yo ho ho.
There we go. Now, I don't know if you guys do this hack. Here, let me show you. So you take a full-size roll of toilet paper, so that I spill coffee on it, and you just cut it in half, and then you throw that half inside of a Ziploc bag and fill it full. Oh, Grace, what is going on? Thank you for coming by. You throw that half of that roll of paper towel in the Ziploc bag and then dump all your alcohol in there, and it makes paper towel alcohol wipes. So you have cheap sanitizing wipes where you don't have to, spend all that money on it. All right. Okay. Now we're back. Let me get a good wipe here. There we go. I think I got cinnamon roll on my phone. That felt a little sticky. Okay. All right, Grace. You're just going to BG. That's fine. You go back to sleep. It's an alcohol wipe. It's half of this. Like this. You cut that off. You cut this whole roll in half. And you take half of it and put it in a big Ziploc bag and pour rubbing alcohol on it. Yep. Works beautifully, fantastically.
They are now
It's lucky
a rock.
to have them in your employment.
Yeah. You just let that link fly. I'll pin it. Don't. It's okay. Just one link. One link works. And then we'll get it. I promise you I'll get to you. Be calm and patient, and all will come to you. Okay, let me go back here. There we go. There, see, got you. Now you're good to go. And I just see Mommy Kim, I thought. Yep, you back. How was those noodles? Beef noodles. Look here what I got for you, Mommy Kim. I got dessert. Cinnamon rolls. You can have that one. I'll eat the one I already ate off of. And look how big that thing turned out to be. It smells so good too. Delicious. Oh, we're good. He actually needs to get picked up with his mommy right now. He got school tomorrow, and then tomorrow night he'll be staying with me. What happened, life? Sindaji, you don't have to retract anything. It's okay. That's right. What's up, Slimlet? I'm back in the house. Oh, look at this. Custom-made phone stand that was made for me. The homie was digging around with stuff in the tiny house and found it. I totally had forgotten about it. Just two pieces slide together. Boom, phone sits on there. Cord runs under, and look at this. This 3-acre park. Got the frogs on it. And deuces. Because back in my old videos, that's how we end everything. Deuces, y'all. So yeah, it's very, very simple. But it was made by the homie's Nana with a laser burner. You can kind of see right down here where the font and the print is real close together. The wood outside of the letters is burnt a little bit. Yep, and that's what I call my property, is 3-acre park. So I got 3 acres, and it's just one big playground to me. Yep, yep, nice and cute and cool. Oh, and frogs are my favorite animal, so that's why there's frogs on it. And then we always ended our videos with deuces, so it's like, you know, totally custom fitted for the channel. It was made, I don't know, she probably made that a couple years ago. It's just been sitting around not getting used really. Country's good. Stuff is stacking up as far as like materials and things that need to be put into place in the service. So it's, I know you might not get this reference. Slim will, but it's like a Sanford and Son property right now. I just got stuff all over the place. Squirrel, you might get that reference, Sanford and Son. But yeah, that's what my property looks like right now, like some Sanford and Son. Until I get out there and get everything put into place and made functional how it needs to be. But with that being said, at least I've got all the things that I need. And I mean, you might look around and see junk, but I look around and see stuff that can be used, like water containers, animal carriers, piles of lumber. What else is just randomly sitting around? Got like an old dresser. I got a bunch of water catchment buckets and barrels and stuff like that sitting around. Storm came through and blew a bunch of my sheet metal over. Like I had a bunch of sheet metal propped up to catch rainwater. All that stuff got blown over, so I got to figure that out. Yeah, it is snake season, and when we were out there, I was like, "Yep, we gotta watch out for snakes already." Tick season. Gotta watch out for ticks. So yeah. But, you know, we know what it's like to live in the woods. Oh, you'll be right back after 10 minutes? All right, okay. Go back and chat with your premiere. I didn't know you had a chat. Or I mean, not a chat, but I didn't know you had a premiere scheduled at, what did you say, at 1? But it's 11 o'clock for you. Oh, well, just do whatever. It's okay. So I got videos up of them. I have Coach Whip that I've seen, Green Racer that I've seen, Bull Snake that I've seen, and the 2 bad ones are Copperhead and a Pygmy Rattler. And the Pygmy Rattlers are little bitty short snakes, but they're still a rattlesnake. Right, you back in them woods too. No, I feel you. I don't know. So I know you got cottonmouths, copperhead. What all snakes you got, Slim? just venomous ones. Cause I know I got king snakes and garter ribbon snakes, common brown snake.
What is happening? She kind of jump scared me. She was not what I was expecting.
Man, I don't know what's.
Oh, that.
Yeah, and if you are curious of what snakes, I have a playlist that's just snakes. All the different snake videos that I got.
Said Rosen unironically played the piano.
I know a lot of people don't like snakes, so they don't want to watch those snake videos. But just in case if you're curious, I do have a snake video playlist set up. That green racer is my favorite though. It's beautiful, emerald green, and they're totally harmless. They're not aggressive or venomous, so they don't try to bite you. And even if they did, it wouldn't even mess with you.
It's got quality material in there.
Touch it, coward.
It's behind a glass, a little plastic thing.
Oh, you got the timber rattlers. Yep. Down at my brother-in-law's place, they got timber rattlers. Huge. There's a big rattlesnake. That's why you can eat them, because they're so big. But a coral snake. Oh yeah, coral snake. What's that? The red and black friend of Jack. Red and yellow harmafellow. So which one? So the coral snake, yeah, is red and black. Because the king snake is red and yellow harmafellow. So the coral snake is red and yellow, and the king snake is red and black. Yep. This is coffee. Can you see it? Oh, see it there. I spilled some. Sorry, I got a tissue right here. All good, all nice and cleaned up. I had a tissue just waiting.
He glued it to his eye. Oh, it's the hand.
Yep, big old cup of coffee.
Oh no.
The red snake, red and black is a friend of Jack. So I mean, it could bite you, but it's non-venomous. Red and yellow harm a fellow because they have the exact same size and the exact same pattern, but the colors are different. So you have to look at it. And if red touches yellow, it's venomous. If red touches black, it's non-venomous. What? Red to yellow, save a fellow. Red to black, you're not making back. That's not the way I heard it.
Oh, they never like doing really weird stories like, how could you cheat on me, Dad? You weren't here with my dad.
Google it. I can't Google it right now. Prove me wrong or prove me right. One or the other. But I'm telling you, it's red and yellow harm a fellow. But I'll leave it up to you. Oh, no worries, Shanda. It happens. Just don't catch one, right? Just don't find out.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's my problem. You seen that one video, the say hello to my little friend? I caught that one. And then if you scroll way far back, the one that's in a blue bucket, I caught that one. And I caught that one not but maybe 8 months after my copperhead snake bite. But that was a just overcoming my fears scenario. Like I could have totally left it, but I just had to like overcome my fears. Well, I'll let her tell it, but if I was to tell it, I would say nothing too out of the
Mom's
ordinary.
here.
Okay, hold on, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, peeps, I'm back. Some snakes are very dangerous. Oh, the hognose. Yes, the hognose is a type of rattler, and the hognose actually sometimes gets confused with the pygmy rattler. They look a lot alike, but obviously the hognose has that curved up tip to its face. Who is this here? This looks like Mary. Yep. Mary Shinry's flower. On BG, but let me get some kind of background sound here. Let's go with frogs and crickets. Maybe. Maybe. Flowing water, no birds. Oh, that's no fun. I like the birds. What space? Here, let's see what we got here. Only at the zoo. I haven't seen hognose in person yet. I'm sure possibly one day I will. And also, I've seen it not only in the zoo, but like doing research. So I've seen pictures, but not in person. All right, there we go. We get some rain and lightning, some thunder in the background. So can't. My stepdad's in there on the phone doing business stuff, and then the other kids are watching TV, and they're in there being loud. So try and get a little bit of peace and tranquility here to this live chat. All right. Yeah. You get that done. I'm going to be going live again pretty regularly, Squirrel. So you get that video done and then come by here and drop that link, and then I'll get you pinned up, get you shared out, and get it watched up. Yeah, not all snakes are poisonous, which actually, so in technical terms, no snakes are poisonous. It's venom. So poison is a cool way to think of it is poisonous is if you eat it. Venomous is if it eats you. So venom, you get bitten. Poison, you ingest. So there's only not all snakes are venomous. There's plenty of beneficial snakes that aren't venomous. But let me tell you, the ones that are venomous, and I see them, they're in last place. Let's just say. Yeah, no problem, Squirrel Man. I got you. We'll support you for sure. You're my old time friend. I did see the solar eclipse. I took some videos on my phone of it, but really it's just a big blur and light spires coming out of it. And we had extreme cloud cover here, so I didn't get a good view of it, let's just say. Yeah. And two, like it depends on the venom. Luckily, the venom that I got injected with is necrotic, and that's what kills and rots your tissue. And the other venom, I can't remember the name, but basically it goes through your blood system and goes to your heart, and it'll stop your heart. It'll give you a heart attack, basically. But I got the necrotic venom, and so basically it just rotted a hole in the top of my foot, and it made my leg swell up, and my leg turned yellow up to my knee. So it did its damage for sure, but luckily it wasn't the other style of venom where I could have died. And if I hadn't taken care of my wound, and if I would have had different type of blood type, it could have attacked my blood, like the toxins in the venom, and would have coagulated my blood, which then my bloodstream, if it would have caught one of those blood clots, could have sent it to my heart and gave me a heart attack. Well, Aviation, hello. Long time no see. I'm sorry I haven't come to see you, and I haven't been live for you to come to see me. I've been out making my rounds. I've seen you live. I've seen your video. But good to see you in here so we can chit-chat it up. Oh, man. She's back already. Hey, Baba Ying. Good evening. Well, it's afternoon for you, Tengali. Yep. A long time no see, Aviation, but we still connected, brother. No worries. I would have come to you eventually, sooner or later, once I had that free time. Yep. I eat snakes actually. I've eaten copperheads. I haven't had any rattlesnake, but the couple of copperheads just and their skin just peels right off. And they don't even, you don't even have to gut them. They're just ribs. So as soon as you pull their skin back, oh, just 1 second.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You win any money?
No, your mama did.
Yeah. That's how it goes. You said last time you did. Okay, I'm back. My aunt, I let her borrow my hoodie. Obviously a real physical hoodie. But anyway, so you peel the skin back and it just comes just right off, easy as peeling anything. And then since it's just the rib cage and muscles, the entrails just fall free. Just take that off and just throw the snake on the grill, cook it and eat it. Now it's just like a real bony fish. You got to eat around the bones, but it's still cooked meat. Is still edible. Oh, okay, Bobby. You just working? Well, thank you for stopping by. I was hoping that, I'd get some good visitors after taking a break. That's why I took a break and just day in, day out, go live. I'm sure you go live all the time too, Bobby. So, and then just, I don't know. I mean, not to say like I was fully getting burnt out. It was just time just to take a little rest, take a break, give me a break, give my people a break. It was good. It was okay. I will say though, the last couple of days I've kind of been ready to go live, but then I just didn't feel like the time was right. And even tonight, if I didn't set an upcoming, I might not have gone live. As you've seen, I've had a lot of early start hiccups here, getting started and jumping on and everything. So, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I have seen an anaconda, but in the zoo. I've seen a lot of different snakes from different places, but in the zoo because I always go to the herbarium at the zoo. So they have all kinds of different snakes. And yeah, anacondas are humongous. I've seen some really, really pretty snakes, some really, really unique snakes. And my cousin, he's the snake fanatic. He's the one, like, he knows scale pattern. He knows all their names. He knows what time of day they come out. All that kind of stuff. That's his specialty. Okay, knock BP, take your knock. Mommy Kim, R.I.P.K. pad. Nope. So if you look at my videos, that green snake that I'm holding, there's a lot of snakes that are absolutely harmless. They're not aggressive, nothing. They won't even try to bite you. Let alone if they did, they could barely get their mouth to bite you. The deadliest snake to me would be, in my immediate area, would be the rattlesnake. A big timber rattler. Even the little bitty pygmy rattlers, they kill kids here in Oklahoma every year. Their venom is deadly. But if I was to guess, so you have two. It's like a hard to put it when you have like the most dangerous snake or the deadliest snake, because some of the deadliest snakes with the most powerful venom aren't exactly the deadliest snakes because they don't have a lot of interaction with humans. what makes the black mamba the deadliest snake, which its venom isn't the most powerful, but the black mamba will get into people's houses just like the brown snake in Australia. The snake gets into their houses, and so you have interaction with humans. So then the people get struck and bit, and then that's when it becomes a problem. You have way more venomous snakes that are further out away from civilization. And yes, some people do come across them and they get bit and they don't make it or whatever. But these other snakes get a higher death rate and they get in the deadliest snake classification because they have more interaction with human. So on my videos, it's it's a brown snake with orange dots on it. The green snake in my video is totally harmless. That's why I'm holding it and I'll just let it just crawl all over me. And then I set it free into the tree. Any kind of venomous snake, they don't get set free. I don't know how to put it to you politely other than just say that when I see them, that's the last time anybody sees them, if you understand what I'm trying to say. Because I can't allow any dangerous venomous snake to roam free on my property with my animals and my kids and me. So when they're spotted, they are removed. They get an early expiration date, let's just say. Well, it depends on how brave and how safe you are, because any pet can be a snake, or any snake can be a pet. I've seen some people order like some of the most venomous, most dangerous, deadly snakes, and they get them and they keep them as pets. The most common pet snake is like a ball python or a corn snake or a milk snake. If I was to have a snake, it'd be like a milk snake or a corn snake. They're really pretty pattern. And even with that being said, I've caught a rattlesnake a long time ago when I was younger and kept it. Not for very long, but I mean, I was just a wild nature boy. I've had many different pets, and a lot of them, I didn't buy in the pet store. It's something I caught and brought home and put in an aquarium. So yeah, that also is a loose term of what snake can be a pet, because I personally wouldn't keep some of these snakes that I've seen some people have because of the level of venom and danger and mortality rate. It just doesn't seem like worth the risk. But at the same time, thrill seeker comes in all different shapes and sizes. Maybe some people like to jump off of cliffs into the water or do bungee jumping. Some people like to keep exotic snakes, venomous snakes, and be like, that's their claim to fame. That's what, they get excited about. That's their hobby. That's fine. That's their hobby. They're not mine. I don't get excited about it at all. When I got bit on the foot, it took me 3 months before I could return to work. When I finally returned to work, I could only return part duty, and I would work about 3 hours, and then my foot would swell back up from being up on it, and then I would have to go home and rest, put my foot up, lay down and rest my foot up over my heart and let the swelling all go down and let my nerves calm down. Oh, I don't have a pet snake. No, I don't have a pet snake. Only the snakes I have are on my videos. So yeah. No, man, you can't see my white snake. I'm sorry. It's not that kind of. It's not that kind of party. We're gonna keep it calm here. I don't have any pets here. I'm out of my element. So and out of property, I don't have any pets because I mean that 3 acres, that's the biggest aquarium and the biggest cage I got. So I wouldn't take something and put it in a smaller cage. I'll let it roam free, let it do its thing naturally, and I get to see it in its natural environment whenever. Wait, what? Sherry, did I miss you? Or is that? Oh no, yep, you're still here. Oh yeah, my white snake. Yep. And snakes. And with that being said, I've been bitten by a lot of snakes because all through my childhood and my teenage years and 20s, I always have caught snakes and had snakes and handled snakes. And I mean, you handle something long enough and you're going to eventually get bit, right? So I've been bitten a lot of times, and yeah, it kind of hurts. It's not the most excruciating thing. Like, it's not pleasant, but you know, you're like, oh God, yeah, it bit me. It's just whatever. It's no worse than stepping on a nail. It's about like getting stung by a wasp or a bee. But when I got bit by the copperhead, that was my first time ever getting bit by a snake that was venomous. So I've been bitten by snakes hundreds of times, but only once by a venomous snake. And once was too many, actually. I was going to say once was enough, but actually once was too many. That was one time too many. Wait, what? I missed this comment. Yeah. Sorry, Sherry. It is what it is. We keep it light, we keep it right, keep it real, keep it fun, keep it a little bit loose, but not too loose. Oh, Sassy. Well, hello, beautiful. It's been a while. I haven't seen you either. I am good. It's good to see you come through. I haven't. It's been a while since I've seen a new video from you. Not, I'm sure you probably have some new videos, but I just haven't looked. Oh yeah, I know. Lauren scheduled his for 10:30. Here, actually, let me back up out of this rain here and go over there to Lauren. I'll BG him on the TV. Let me go down and refresh here. I'm in a algorithm of nature sounds. Let me get back to my live chats. Okay. There he is. All right. Oh man, he's building a big old fire again. He made, you know, I was watching him last night. He made a big fire and then he went in the house. Like that's not. He just made a big fire and then went in the house. Oh, here, what do we say? Yep, I have a whole playlist. Gary, if you go into my playlist and look, there's one that just says snakes, and it shows I've made a video of every snake that I've seen on my property so far. And I have one video, but it's on an old memory card. And it was a big bull snake that was like 25, 30 foot up in a tree eating a squirrel. And I'm recording it. and it fell out of the tree and fell like right by me. I kept recording. I didn't drop the camera and run, so I got all of that footage. But it fell, boom, and then so I just turned the camera and started recording it right there. But yeah, that was a crazy ordeal event. But other than that, I've recorded every snake that I've seen, and I got all of the videos in there on a playlist, video labeled snakes or something. I don't know. If you go into my playlist, you'll see it. But my favorite is the green one. That snake is just absolutely beautiful and totally harmless. I was able to handle it and everything. All right, here, let's replace this and get you up there, Sathi. There you go, Sathi. I got you pinned up. You're down there. Look, guys, it's been, how long is this now? Like 3 weeks probably, and I still got that blood blister under my fingernail. The skin part where I smashed my finger here is healed, but that blood's still trapped under my nail. A lot of people are, Shanda. I mean, I can't fault you for it. I'm not scared of them, but I'm definitely more cautious of them than I used to be. Like how I got bit is walking through the woods in the middle of the night barefoot. I won't do that again. I used to be barefoot everywhere. I'm barefoot right now. But as far as walking through the woods or anything like that, I won't do it. Not going to happen. You're very welcome, Sathi. Very welcome. And tomorrow in the morning, I'll watch one of your videos. I love watching your videos in the morning. They're like, I've told you this before, but it just sets my mind right, just calms me. Like, I like your videos, especially in the morning. I don't see Lauren having a chat. He don't have nobody over there? Nobody wants to watch him burn a big fire? I do. Yeah, we'll watch. We'll watch. At least I will. That's a promise. I definitely will watch. I need to get the pillow for my back. Oh, you're back, Bonnie. Oh, yeah, that's right, your premiere. Sorry that we're double booked. I could have came over there, but I only got the one phone, so there's not much I can do. All I can do is BG for somebody on the TV, which actually I'm at a different angle. You can't even see it. You used to be able to see the reflection of the TV. I guess because I need to move it over a little bit more. But Bonnie, since you're back, you want to go over and say hi to Lauren? Bonnie. I know it, Bonnie. I've been a bad supporter to you. I haven't been able to come in and say hi to you very often here lately. Lynn, you snuck in, huh? Let me get you a hoodie, Lynn. There you go. Kate Ashley. I love that name. It just makes me think of Mary Kate and Ashley. Mary Kate, Ashley. They're twins. One was named Mary Kate and the other name was Ashley. Okay, cool, Bonnie. Thank you, thank you. I'm watching now. We'll see. All good, rookie. Here, listen to me ramble on about the snakes. Get the snakes and the shakes. Had an old shirt. It was for a malt shop, and it said hooked on Whitey's, because it was Whitey's ice cream. Hooked on Whitey's. If I don't get the malts, I get the shakes. I thought that was a very clever shirt. Oh, you're very, very welcome, Lynn. Well, look who came in, Mr. Pez. Don't worry, I no pronunciation problems here with the Pez veneer. So your name is safe with me. Coming out of my mouth, we're not going to hear anything except for Pez veneer. And how are you, good sir, Pez? My friend. Ouch. I think I got a splinter. Yeah, I'm telling him I seen his fire. Tell him I seen his fire and I seen he went inside and left it unattended. Don't set big fires in your yard and leave them unattended. I am actually doing really well and just hanging out, going back live, get the rest of my watch hours, and then hopefully I don't know. I'll have to redo the math, but I don't want to underestimate it. But I think within a week or two's time, I might get it. So I'm close. I was close enough that I could safely take some time off. Oh, okay. Let's eat. What are we eating here? Let's eat. I'll take a bite of cinnamon roll. I'll take 2 bites. Actually, I think I'm gonna.
I think when you did your whatever, that it's leaking under the sink.
I might have blown it from off. Let me get up there and look.
Zane Lovely. Well, let me get you a hoodie, Zane. I haven't seen you come through here, obviously, because you're not blue yet. Also, blue helps me tell who's been here and who's not, who's friendly and who's not. And once you're blue, you're guarded. What time is it? Good question. It is 11:09 p.m. Okay, Bonnie, you go BG. What are you eating, Bonnie? I'm having cinnamon roll. You see that? My bite, my tendons from me having a broken collarbone. I don't know, can you see those screws? When it broke, my tendons healed wrong, so they're extra tight right there. With white rice. What's palabok? Is that a fruit? Ice cream and palabok. Yep. It's really easy for me to tell Philippine time. I know what time it is in the Philippines because I just add an hour to whatever time I'm at, and then I flip the day to night. So like it's 12:11 for you. Oh, noodles. Like a type of noodle and ice cream? Interesting. So are they a crispy type of noodle? Like a chow mein type noodle? So you got crunchy ice cream, kind of like having nuts in ice cream? Sorry, now I'm eating in front of you guys. You guys said let's eat. So, I mean, I can't help it. I'm sorry. No, I'm not a gamer. Oh, the pregnant craving. So whenever you want it, you gotta have it. And it could be just something random because you got weird chemistry going on. Your body's going through changes. You're growing a whole human inside of you. That's awesome. And good luck. Pregnancies are they're a spectacle. I've had two separate women that I've gone through pregnancies with, and I'm very well acquainted with pregnant women and children. And there's nothing to me in the world that's more wholesome than a woman bearing a child, because like you're growing a whole human. You're pregnant. You're going through that blessing of having a child. Your body's going through the changes in making the child, and not only that, you were suited and able to become pregnant. Some women don't get that. Well, good morning, Mommy Lou. You just woke up? No. I'm not. I don't know. Do you mean, am I a chemist? I'm not a chemist. Um, just me. And sorry. I appreciate you guys chatting with me and talking with me. And I know some of you guys, you got the term nosebleed. So I appreciate you guys putting forth the effort and typing in English and trying to communicate in English. Because my Tagalog, I only know a little bit, and I can go back and forth just barely a little bit. And if it comes to Bisaya, I know zero. I know one term, and it's let's eat, and I have to look on my paper. I have it written down. I can't recite it out of my head. But it's any inga. I don't know. I'd have to look. No. I have no opinion on that war. I have not very much opinions on any war, to be honest with you. Other than that, it's not necessary for me. Okay. All right, you got me, Shanda. All right. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. I guess I know a couple more than I thought. Oh, I was only supposed to eat the one cinnamon roll. Now look, I'm not gonna ask for later. But thank you for that, Shanda. Like to let me know that, because I just assume everything's Tagalog unless somebody tells me the difference. And by the cinnamon roll, I got it's so big and juicy. That's the good part. I mean, for real. Have you ever heard anybody say, for real, for real? That's good, for real, for real. You know, I picked 10 o'clock to go live at night because normally it's quiet. I don't know how much you can hear of the goings on in the rest of the house, but it's not quiet. Boy, the heart of the cinnamon roll is the best. What happened to Lauren? We're looking at an orange crush can. Oh, Bonnie, you still here? How's your fish? Who cooked today? You? You or Jolena? Who cooked? Yeah, I'm trying to. So where are you, Lauren? Oh, that bread, chewy. Excuse me. Can't say both of those. Oh, Mommy Kim. Brought the ninjas in. Hold on. I'm gonna go close that door up a little bit better so it's not as loud. Oh, thank you, Shanda, for telling Lauren I'm still watching. Now I'm full, guys. Now what are we gonna do? It's not nap time. Woo. Sorry. I'm paying attention to a whole nother chat. Supporting Lauren running in BG on my TV so I can do my live and then support somebody else at the same time. But that's the only way I can do it. I don't have a laptop or a tablet or multiple phones. So I just do the best with what I got. I'll get there. I will soon to be get me a new phone. And this phone, I think when I get my new phone, I'm going to hand this phone off to the homie. So I'm still not going to have two phones. But whenever he gets this phone, I'm going to start him a channel because he wants a channel. Some of my videos, he's the cameraman. So he knows what to do. And then obviously in the videos you can see him in, he knows how to act in front of the camera and what to do and whatnot. But he wants his own channel. So I'm going to let him get his own channel. And it's going to be called The Adventures of Homie. And like whenever we're out on a walk or if he's doing something, whatever, it's his channel. So I'm going to let him figure it out what he wants to do. But it's going to be mostly like, because like a lot of my videos that I have of him, it's like him riding his bike at the skate park or him doing some kind of weird jump or something. So he's going to be doing like riding his bike at the skate park, doing parkour. Maybe we'll probably do some fishing videos or something. Once the weather gets nicer and stuff, we'll go to the pond and do some videos of that. Do some nature walks and stuff that he likes to do. Zendaji, you're back. Zendaji, do you know Sathi? You don't have to retract anything. It's okay. No worries. Even misspellings, like I try not to misspell or retract misspell because every comment, it just at the end of the day is more interaction and more numbers for my LS. When I'm done with it, then I'll have better numbers. So the more comments, the more interaction. Oh, you're done eating that ice cream and tell me again, Paula something, Paula. I know it was like noodles. I can remember that part, but the word I don't remember. Ice cream and Paula what? Paula. The first comment's always in a crack, so I can't see the last part. I can see the Paula talk. Yeah, that's right. I remember saying that now. Paula talk. Paula talk. I don't have my bibs on. Normally I have bibs on. I have a pin right here. I just reach for a pin. It's not there. I've got on regular pants with pockets. Let me write that on my list. Paula Buck. Okay. I'm gonna look that up later and see exactly what it is. Since you said it's kind of like noodles, but it's not noodles, so I'm gonna see exactly what it is, and then I'll know. Oh, conta ane. Dans de basano. Let's eat. Right? I said that right? Conta ane. Fire, but you didn't put no water on it. Lauren, you're gonna burn down the field. Oh, you're full? You got all that rice and veggies eat up? That's okay, Shenda. Go to sleep. Later, well, I have to flip-flop a who I BG overnight. So I was going to say that I'll play you, but I think I need to switch off. But I did play you the other night. I played all the way, excuse me, your lights around the window all the way until the sun came up through your window. Because it was weird, because I went to bed and it was dark in your window, and I woke up and it was light in your window. I know we're in different times, but we're only just a few hours off. But it was weird because since it was dark, I didn't think about, oh, if the sun comes up, there's going to be light come through the window. I just thought it was like maybe lights on the wall. I don't know. It was, when you think you know what you're looking at, or you think you know what you're thinking about, your mind don't let you see anything else. So yeah. But yeah, it was kind of cool to go to sleep and it was dark and then wake up and it was light. It was like, yeah, real time, like obviously. Yeah, Amethyst, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the nosebleed, but I'm glad you guys are sticking out and listening a little bit and communicating a little bit, typing back. Yeah, Shenda, so Anatolian is Pez, P-E-S. Anatolian is a type of dog, Anatolian Kangal. Bonnie, you don't, ma'am, you don't get that nosebleed excuse. No. I know you can type in English, and I've heard you speak in English. You're just fine in English. So, I'm sorry. You can't use that one with me. Cannot. Facts. That's just what it is. You do really well, so don't even worry about it. And the more and more you do it, obviously the better you're going to get at it. And you are doing way a lot more and a lot better. I actually, I didn't comment, I don't think, in your live today, but I watched some of it on my TV. You had a bunch of people in there. I think I commented. Did I? Did I come by and comment to you today, Bonnie? I don't remember if I did or not. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, Rome. So that's why early in the beginning of my life, like I kept getting up and going. He went with his mom because I don't know if I guess if you guys caught this last time or whatever, we're separated. So I get him, she gets him. We're in two different houses. So he went with her. His school is right up from the house, which he does stay here on some school nights when she's busy. And she comes and gets him in the morning for school. But basically, he stays with her on Sunday nights and then Wednesday and Thursday nights. And I have him Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. So it's like a 50-50. Okay. All right. Yeah, he gets it. So yeah. So I've had him Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday day. So I've had him for the last 3 days. But yep. We're making it work, Rook. Communication on her end could be a lot better, but we're making it work. Just like she was supposed to be here at 9:30 and didn't get here till 10:30. You know, just little things. But it could be worse. You know, they always say it could be worse. It could be. So you know what they say about the facts of life. Take the good with the bad, and there you have facts of life. So what am I doing now? I'm talking to you guys. Oh, when I lean forward, I'm hitting this vape, but I'm not trying to hit the vape on in front of, the camera. So, am I an atheist? Not exactly. Am I full of faith in God Almighty? Not exactly. Do I really want to talk about it? Not exactly. Have I been to church? A lot. I've been to many churches, different churches. Rook, Roland is Mommy Kim. All right. Calling me Sud Nemo Oi. Oh, you went to church? Your premiere was at church, or you went to church during your premiere? Because today is Tuesday for you. Monday. Yeah. Ah, Crismo. Welcome back. Oh, you went to church. Oh, I can't read that. Synagogue. Nah. Ang. You guys use the term nosebleed. I'm going to use the term headache. Lightning Thunderblade. What's up, dude? Welcome in, Lightning Thunderblade. That's a pretty extreme name. Got a lot of power behind that name. Oh, well, thank you. Your name is sick. Lightning Thunderblade. I wouldn't want to mess with that. Is that a gamer name? That's a good gamer name, that's for sure. Kate Ashley. Every time I see that one, when I focus on it, I want to read it. Kate Ashley. Yeah, mostly a gamer name. Yeah, my gamer name was Too Fast, because I was a first person shooter game player, and like I was too fast. You'd have to be on point to catch me slipping. Go sleep? No, I'm not going to sleep. I'm only at 1:30. I've got still another 3 hours and a half. I'm going to be right here, just talking. Yeah, I was a meleeing. If my gun ran out, you better watch out, because you're gonna get cracked. What, Bonnie? No, almost. It's 11:40. Do I have a maid or a nanny? I do not. I am the maid and nanny. I'm the daddy nanny. Daddy maid nanny. I do all my cleaning. I do all my child rearing. It's 11:40, so it'll be 12 a.m. here in another 20 minutes. Yep. I cook the meals. I clean the meals. I mean, we used to be a partnership, but even then, I was still kind of. It was a 60-40. I'm one of those extra dads. So 10:10. So where you're in the UAE somewhere? Yep. 11:40 in the evening. Oh, in India. Okay. Zindaji, I support you. I'm running my live right now, but whenever I'm not, I will support you, and I will have my people will support you. You got our support for sure. So no worries. You don't have to ask and ask and ask. Oh, Lightning Thunderblade, cool. Appreciate that. I like that name. And actually, let me get you a hoodie. You've been polite and respectful and chatting it up. So here you go. How far along are you, Pongs, in your pregnancy? First, second, third trimester? You passed the first trimester? You passed all your throwing up? Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Lightning Thunderblade. Oh, second trimester. Okay. So it's a little bit bigger than a peanut now. Not weird. It seriously starts out like the size of a peanut and then grows to the size of like a watermelon. Get ready for that. Is this your first one or your second one? How many kids you got? Is this your first one? Good question, Bonnie. If there's any kind of benefits, I might do a premiere. Other than that, I just assume just go live and talk to my people. I enjoy the one-on-one. Oh, second. Okay. So you know what it's like to push one out. It's that's also another feat. Like I really enjoy childbirth and the whole thing that goes along with it. I'm one of those. I'm a little bit different type of guy. I don't do all the housework, but I clean up after myself. So I do I do my dishes. I clean my laundry. I clean my floors. I make my bed. But I don't do everybody's dishes all the time or make, you know what I mean? Like so I stay with my mom and them, so they wash the most of their dishes, and then sometimes I do all of the dishes. It just depends. Sorry, I got a piece of skin hanging. Right on. I had to look at it. It's like Vandal the Land. Oh, Vandal my lad. Not bad, not bad. That's a pretty good play on words. It's a very, very versatile name. Host. Host. Are you busy, Bonnie? Why are you just typing host? I'm gonna host this with the mostest. Excuse me.
I'm good, I'm wore out, I'm tired, I'm old, I'm grumpy.
Very good, very good. You like that? Good stuff. I'm in construction, so it just depends. I do a lot of different things. Tearing down walls, building walls, painting, ripping up carpet, putting down carpet. Uh, and so we do water mitigation. So that's where the basis starts. Like if your house floods, we go and dry up all the water, set up equipment to dry up all the water, then remove everything that was damaged from the water, and then build it all back. Very good. Thank you for your support. Very good. I do appreciate that. Oh no, he's definitely an old grumpy man. Sorry, I'm reading another chat. Oh, an electrician? Yeah, we don't do any of our electric work. We subcontract the electric out. So if there's any kind of electric work, we call the electrician to come because they're a specialist. They know what they're doing. We did have to replace and rewire a ceiling fan that had a remote, and it would have been nice to have the electrician do it, but we did it ourselves because the fan, the water leaked along the roof, along the ceiling, and ruined the ceiling fan and the electric work, and also some of the lights along the ceiling. So we do a lot.
You know, I was told on another channel today,
17 people, 17 views, or 7 views.
I clicked with other channels.
That'll make sense, Bonnie.
Still, you know, one because
I had 17 people, but 7 views. 17 thumbs up and 7 viewers.
I go and show support. I flirt with everybody. I don't care. But if I was with somebody, I would.
Or you had 17 comments, and then when it premiered, 7 people in there chatting. No, I know in your premiere, but 17 and 7, it don't add up.
No, I can't. Like I said, look at me. Old, fat, toothless, and ugly.
Yeah, I can't read that all the way good enough to know exactly what it means.
No, I need watch-out horse. Ask Lou. She will tell you that I hold.
Okay, so you had 17 people, but 7 that stuck around. See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. 17 people, but only 7 views. That don't make no sense. Unless over half of them were ninjas and they didn't count it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She had ghost viewers. But that's over half. That's not right. Maybe you'll get a better, maybe it'll update and it'll correct itself. I don't know. YouTube is really a dork sometimes. Hold on, I gotta go close this door. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. We'll give it a shot. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because of that, I don't do Premiere again. Oh yeah, I I kind of like Premieres a little bit, but it is weird because if you don't have the host there to chat with you, you're just watching their video talking. So it's like a live because other people are in there and you're chatting all together, but at the same time, you don't have the host to like talk about what you're watching or interact with. So you might as well just go and watch a video and drop a comment or two. Premieres are weird. How long was your premiere, Bonnie? Did you do a 30-minute premiere? I've watched a lot of 30-minute premieres. I watched, and I didn't watch the whole time, but it was like a 2-hour premiere, but it was on a loop. It was cats. They had cats eating out of bowls on a patio, and then it would loop back over, and the cats would come and eat out of the food out of the bowls, and then loop back over. And yep, thank you, Purple Team. This my first stream back is gonna be a nice one, and then we'll go from there. See how it all works out. And then I don't know. Well, I can't take a break again. I gotta keep pushing so I can get my hours. Oh, okay, so 16-minute, 43-second. So 16 and a half minutes. That's not bad. It seems like the basic time, average time, everybody's premiere is 30 minutes that I've watched. I remember like a 22-minute one, and I just remember 22 because that's Kobe's birthday, 2/22. Pong. So, are you gonna find out what the sex of your baby is, or are you gonna keep surprise? Is it gonna be surprise and you don't know until it's born what the sex of the baby is, or do you go to the doctor and they tell you? Do you get an ultrasound for it? Basically, is what I'm asking. Oh, good. Thank you, Amethyst. Yes, yes, yes. Keep watching. Keep dropping me them purple hearts. In America, Purple Heart is a prestigious honor that they give people in the military. It's a medal of valor and honor. You were wounded in battle and you helped somebody out in battle, like helped your fellow soldier make it back. If you have a Purple Heart, that means you did something really good in the war. It's very prestigious, very like high salute. Haha. You're definitely hot, Lauren. You're definitely hot, Birdman. Hey, Bonnie, don't drop no eggplants in my chat. Yeah, it's so hot. It's summertime for you, and now it's daytime. It's starting to get warm here too. I mean, eggplant's an eggplant, yes, but do you know what the eggplant emoji signifies? I don't know how to put it politely. Oh, Meryl. Okay, good. Then don't so don't be putting eggplants in my chat. I mean, I guess you can. I'm not saying absolutely don't, but you get it. Joke. Okay. You want to fly in Iceland? Well, that don't answer my question. What about the baby? Yeah, dude. All right, dude. Calm down, dude. Relax, bro. Dude. Eggplant. I get 10,000 fire emojis and all you get is eggplants. Oh, okay. It's a joke. Joke. Rosam, good evening. And you're in the afternoon, and I'm finally in the early morning. Exactly, it's exactly 12 a.m. right now. Oh, Helen, here, let me get you a hoodie, Helen. There you go. I'm good. I'm just sitting here talking to the team, talking to my random people, full of cinnamon roll, and finishing up this coffee. Na blanco na ganico. Na blanco na ganico. Ah. Yep, yep. You should have seen the cinnamon rolls. They were huge and delicious. See, I wish I knew what you guys were saying, because if it's funny, I want to know. I want to laugh. I like joke. My coffee's all gone. And I'm used to having a gator. It's like a scarf that I pull up like a face mask. I'm not used to my neck showing. I'm used to my neck always being covered. Village food season. I am good. We've had a couple folks from India in the house today. Well, my evening. I need to come over to your stream. You've always got a seriously active stream. A lot of people going through yours. Let me get a pillow. All right, got the pillow. I need a pillow for my back. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, bonita. Thank you. Yeah, here. Let me get you, village. Let me get you. Boom, there it is. There you go. I got you that support. I'll pin that up for you. So you got an upcoming. I want to say I'll be there. I'm gonna try and be there. I need to come back to you. It's been a little bit since I've made it to your stream. Oh, host. Yes, Bonita. The host misses you. Not a lot. I can only so I know like little clip phrases like thank you, you're welcome, good morning, afternoon, good evening. I know fish and frog, grandma. I know Minnie, like marry me. Just a small list. I know Cape Tao. Like I know like let's have coffee. I know I have some stuff written down. Like I know when it's hot, when it's cold. I had soup on here too. But no, I can't speak it or understand it very well. Oh, I'm way behind in chat. I touched the screen and it froze on me. Yeah, I know Gusto Komataba. What else did I miss? No, I know Wala Ponganam. Oh, thank you, Helen. Thank all you Team Purple for sitting here hanging out, chit-chatting, and drop in your BG. Mary Joy, thumbs up. I know thumbs up. Tamsack. There you go. Well, thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you, Punks. Hey, but Punks, so I'm really am genuinely curious. Are you gonna find out the sex of your baby? Do you know or are you gonna have a surprise? Like, are you gonna plan it out? Do you know the sex, so you know what style of clothes to buy and what style of like baby equipment and you know like toys and things like that? Oh, Mary Jo, you're welcome. Lynn, you gonna have some coffee? Yeah, afternoon coffee drinker. Me too. Keptile. Yep. I feel that, Mommy Kim. Exactly. We, I don't know, not to get too far into it. Trust me, I got it under control. Samra, you want surprise? Yeah, cool. We kept one of ours for a surprise. I think surprises. I like Mataba. Shut up. But it just adds to that special day, and then you're like, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? You know, and you're like, okay, it's coming. We're gonna find out. Today's the day. And then you get to like tell friends and family what it is. You know, all that. Oh, oops! What did I do? I don't know what I did. I accidentally pushed something. But Beltran, I mean, I don't know if I'm pushing the right one. That's definitely the right one. Okay. I got it. I in my current state, I do want another kid. But it's not my second. I actually have 6 children altogether. The youngest is 8, and the oldest is 24. And then there's some teenagers in there in the middle. Now, Beltran, did I not get that on you right? Uh, Possibly. She might be here. I think so. Sleep. Oh, I'm very well. I'm very well, Beltran. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat here. Oh, first is a surprise too. And your first was what? Oh, you're welcome, Beltran. It's 12. I'm going to take a guess. It's 12. 12. Let's see. Oh my God. It actually is 12. Got it. Called it. Elko. Good afternoon to you. I am at 12:12 a.m. So I am in the night, very early morning. I can't believe I got it right exactly 12:12. And Bonnie, you know that because it's 1:12 for you or any of you guys in Philippines. It's 1:12, so you know I guessed it right to the minute. Yeah, I do. But 3 of the teenagers are kind of older and like doing their own thing, and I don't really see them a lot. I see the oldest a lot because he's in between his stuff going on now, so he's here with me a lot. And then the youngest is with me all the time. So, oh, a girl. Well, hopefully you have a boy. I hope for a boy for you. Boys are a lot easier to raise. And also, then you get the pleasure of experiencing both. Now, so at least if you were to not have any children further on, at least you have one of each now, a boy and a girl. And that's for your personal experience to experience. Now, boys and girls, brother and sister, either they can get along real well or they can fight a lot. And I can go with 2 brothers, 2 sisters. Trust me, I know. Like, some of the sisters get along, some of the brothers get along, the brother and sisters don't get along, the brother and sister do get along. It's a weird dynamic. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If it is, I definitely want a girl. Elko, what? It depends. What depends? Yeah, yeah, and that's kind of the case a lot of times. Is the husband or the man, he wants a son, he wants a boy, he wants to have that sidekick of a little son and a little partner, a little friend. And then at the same time, he wants that aspect of a son to carry on his name. So it's like it's wrapped up. It's it's on different levels of why they want a son. I could turn the fan off now. Hold on. Okay, I didn't have to do much. Just reach around there. Why you keep calling her Bonita? Bonita. Oh yeah, exactly. It's good to good to have both. When we had 5, so we have 6 now. She told me, and they were just all the youngest set. They were getting out of elementary school. They were all older, and we finally were getting them out of elementary school. And she told me, she's like, in 5 years, I want to have another one. I said, in 5 years? I go, no, why you want to have another one in 5 years? I said, we've already got boys and girls. That's all they make. It's just a boy and a girl. That's all they make. And we have multiple. We don't need another one. But somehow she worked some kind of woman magic, and we had another kid 5 years later. So I don't know. It was weird. But once you have that baby, and the child comes into the world, and you accept it, you learn to love it, and you have it, and you're blessed with another child, you don't want to you don't say, "Oh, I wish I didn't have another kid." You're happy to have another kid. At least that's me. Other people could say the opposite, but I'm happy to have him, not it. It sounds like it's just like we got a new dog or something. Hold on. Sorry. I only have a child, and it's a boy. Yeah, and oops. Oh no, what'd I do? Hold on. Oh, I deleted it. But I didn't remove you from the channel, right? I don't know. I hate when I double tap stuff. But it's good, like, that you have a boy, because boys are easy to raise. But at the same time, only children are harder because they don't have somebody to play with. All they have is you to interact with. So to have multiple children, or at least two, so you don't have an only child, it makes it easier to raise children. Oh, Madcap. Good evening, Madcap. Lynn Mix. Thank you. And I only deleted the comment, right? I didn't remove you. I don't know. I'm messing up here. Remove. No. Yep. No, we're good. Okay. We're good. I didn't all the way mess up. Lynn Mix. Thank you, Meryl Lynn. Thank you too. And Madcap, I did give you a hoodie, right? Yep. You're blue. All right. We're well on our way. Yes, it does. It does. I mean, it comes in handy later on, the chores around the house. It also comes in handy just to not be lonely, but it is a lot of work. And so yeah, I would have to get them all ready for school all at the same time. So it's not just like, oh, you make a meal for one, or oh, you're getting one ready. Oh, you got to find a pair of socks for one. No, you got to get them all ready. You got to make them all meals. You got to find 3 separate sets of socks, 3 separate, everything. It's multiples and multiples. Oh, and one time, found everybody's shoes, right? I got all their shoes, and then one kid, they had separate pairs of shoes, multiple. He had like 3 pairs of shoes, but I could only find the left shoe to every pair. So it's not like I could even put on 2 shoes that didn't match and get him ready for school. Like, I could only find all the left ones. And I mean, it's burned into my brain because it was such a crazy thing. I'm like, got them all ready, all the way down to getting their shoes. And then I couldn't find the one son's shoes. All I could find was a left one. Then I was looking around, found another one. It was the left one. Looking around, looking through everything, looking, and I found another one. It's the left one. He's got 3 left shoes. Like, how do you lose only the right shoe? Like, and you just have to, like, is that on you? Like, why didn't I not put their shoes up? Why did I not make sure they put their shoes up? Why haven't I taught him to put his shoes up? Like, why are the shoes scattered out? And why is that only found the left shoe? Like, it's weird. But yeah, anyways, it's a lot of work. But, you know, I always tell people kids are a blessing, but it's like a curse and a blessing. Like, yeah, you got all of this stuff going on, or, oh, yeah, you might not get all that free time to yourself. But if you didn't have that kid, you would be longing and wanting for that. Trust me. Excuse me. You're hot. Planet Mars, the red planet, dry planet. I feel you. It wasn't that hot here today, but it's getting warmer, and we're used to colder weather, so my body's not used to it being warm. It's like you got to progress. Uh-oh. Here I go, accidentally touching stuff again. But yeah. So, God bless it. Okay. And that's another thing too. If your air conditioner goes out when it's that hot, and you're trying to like run your computer or do anything, it's gonna freeze and seize up on you. Any kind of electronics is gonna run. 36. So what's that? Like 105. It's because 40 is around over 100 something. So 36 must be like 105 degrees Fahrenheit. 36 is hot. I will agree that for sure. I don't know the conversion exactly from Celsius to Fahrenheit, but I know that 40 is like 110, 115, somewhere in there. And even then, I mean, I could be off a few degrees, but I mean, once you're up to 110, what's a few more degrees, right? You're already baking. And we here in Oklahoma, we do get hot. Like we get in the triple digits and over triple digits quite a bit in the summertime. So I understand the heat, but it's not quite as humid as the Philippines, but we are still one of the more humid states, but we're not like humid like down like Georgia and Florida. I've been down that way, down south, and not only are they're closer to the equator, so it's hotter, but it's more tropical, so it's more humid. And you want to talk about the air being thick, you literally can feel, you just, it's like the air is pressing in on you. It's like you're hot, but yet you feel it's not unless you've experienced high humidity, which I'm sure you guys have. I know you guys have. You understand that feeling where you can feel the air is around you. It's heavy. It's not just open and free. Yep, yep. And we do get the cold, and sometimes we get the snow. And we get the fresh air. Okay, didn't miss anything there. I can't read that anyways. Bonnie, so won't you speak English? Type English. I know you can. See, as soon as you guys start typing in Tagalog, then that's when I lose it. Like I can't even communicate no more. And then I'll just have to sit here and be quiet. Oh, it's empty. Yeah, air conditioner, but a fan, even if you don't have air conditioner, a fan works, will do a lot. Oh, Jasmine, here, let me get you a hoodie. Well, Bonnie, thank you. Mommy Kim, thank you. I can use a good translator. And also, everybody, Team Purple, thank you for chatting as much English as you can. I understand you guys get the term nosebleed, so. Yeah, is fans not enough? No. It's not enough to be totally comfortable. And if you're up moving around away from the fan, it's not enough. Because I know, like, when it's super hot and I'm asleep in the loft, and the tiny house is up next to the roof, right? So I'm in the loft sleeping. I have to wait until I sweat, and then the fan blows on my sweat, and then I can get cool. One and fourth per batch. Yes, I agree. Sometimes when it's so hot, the fan's blowing, but it's just blowing hot air. That's why I have a fan. My fan, it has a little, and it's, I mean, when I say little, this fan is little bitty, but it has a little attachment. I guess you could say a little attachment. You slide out and you put ice and ice water in it, and then you slide it back in there, and then the fan blows the ice and the ice water, and it blows air that's cold. You got it. Well, Beltran, I'm sorry about that. You got the microwave oven fan. No good, no good, no good. That's when you gotta get your shirt wet. You get your shirt wet, and wear the wet clothes. It makes a big difference. Aw, the baby's crying because he's too hot. That's no good. The baby's mad. Yeah, that's why when it gets super hot, and I'm like working out in the yard or working around property, I have a pond, and I'll just go down the pond and just get wet. Like, I won't actually go swimming. I'll just go down there to cool off, and I'll dip down in the water, cool my body off, let my clothes get wet, and then I'm good for the next hour or so until my clothes dry. Oh yeah, he's so hot. You're only one step from hell. You're like, you're at hell's gates. He's burning up. Yeah, super hot, hot. Yeah, one time, so we didn't go in the pond, but I have like this big shipping container, and it's probably only maybe 3 foot by 3 foot squared, and another maybe 2 foot deep. And we filled that up with water and set in that and cooled off. Anything? What? What are my comments? Bonnie, what are you talking about?
Hey guys, there's something. It sounded like a, no, okay.
Huh? The comment, oh shit. What are you talking about? What does that say? Cupcake? Cupcake? Whoops. Yeah, you're. You take it 3. You you don't have to take all those baths. Just take one shower with your clothes on and keep your clothes wet. Then you don't have to worry about it. Then you stay nice and cool. And also, well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you got to do. But sometimes you leave your clothes on dry and you're all hot and sweaty, and then you get dust and dirt and get on you. You gotta get cleaned up and freshened off. Ooh, I just seen my phone freeze up on me. Oh yeah. Only water I have on property is rainwater. I don't have running water. That's why whatever is in the pond or whatever I catch in buckets and totes, that's all the water I have. And I don't have a well. We tried to drive a pipe down into the ground until we hit the aquifer, till we hit the groundwater, and then we could pump the water out, but we didn't make it. And we gave up on that project. No, we didn't give up. We just didn't finish it yet. Let's say that much. There's still a pipe with 2 10-foot sections pounded down in the ground, and we're going to put another 10-foot section on and drive that down until we finally hit water. But for right now, I'm just going off of pond water and rainwater that I catch in buckets. But I have a bunch of 55-gallon drums that are full of water, and I have 2 IBC totes, which is a big 350-gallon tote. So I have a lot of water. So whenever it comes to like having to water the garden or water the animals, I got plenty of water. Oh, it's too hot to have school. Sometimes it's very rare, but they will close school here too sometimes when it's too hot. Or even if it's not too hot, if it's just a hot day and the school's air conditioner, or they have some kind of electrical problem or something where they can't run the air, they'll close school. Which, like back in the day, they'd just be like, open the window. Open the window and turn on the fan. But when you're in like, over triple digits. When you're in like 110, 115, which I guess for you is like when you're in like 36 to 40 degrees, 41 degrees, that's too hot. Like it becomes a health risk. And nobody wants to send their kid off, send their kid off, and whenever, they're out of your control and it's a health condition, nobody wants to get that call that, hey, your kid had a heat stroke, or hey, they had a seizure, or hey, they passed out, you know what I mean? So yeah, you got to take that in consideration. Oh, no wonder why they closed it down. Which only exemplifies my point of, before you just open a window and pray for the best. But I am sorry to hear that. I mean, it makes sense to me. Obviously, I didn't know that as a common fact of my knowledge that you guys didn't have air conditioning or electric fans in your schools. But yeah, so if you don't have those cooling mechanisms, you don't want to send your kid off to a dangerous situation. So it's for the best to hold classes, to suspend classes and keep them, at least if they're in danger of heat stroke or anything like that, at least they're with you under your care. And so tomorrow's not an extreme heat day, but tomorrow might possibly be tornadoes. So I don't know how I feel about sending my kid off to school. Oh, good morning. I missed you. Yeah, you got to stay hydrated because you sweat. I work in greenhouses, and I'll be so hot and I'll be so sweaty that I won't use the restroom all day, and I'll be drinking water, right? But I'm sweating it all out. I'm not. None of it's turning into urine. Yeah, we will. We will. We will be definitely paying attention to the weather forecast. That's all you can do. And the way the weather forecast works is we'll know if tornadoes coming towards us, and then we can take our tornado precautions and like either get in the bathroom or get somewhere safe. This house don't have a storm shelter, so we'll just have to get in the innermost room of the house. So in case a tornado does come by, the windows break and all the stuff comes flying in the house, you don't get hit with the debris. And my cousin, she lives just across the yard, and she does have a storm cellar. So if it gets real bad, we do have a backup plan to where we can go and get underground in concrete like a cellar, and close the door behind us and be safe. But normally the tornadoes don't hit right where we are. I don't know, something about the jet stream, but there was one, was probably 4 or 5 miles. So if you see me, I'm pointing this way, 4 or 5 miles off that side of my mom's house. And I actually have a video. I have the video of it. I'm standing out on the corner right here, one house away from my mom, filming over the other houses. So the houses, it's off in the distance. So the houses obstruct the view, but you can see the cloud and the tornado coming over in the distance. And then it actually circled around about another maybe 5 miles to the back and then hit down on the ground another maybe 2 miles away from here. And my stepdad was out driving around, so he seen where it touched down because he was out driving around, but I recorded it from off in the distance. But yeah, you can, if you want to kind of try and see it, there is a video. Whoa, there is a video I have of it, and you can hear the sirens going off, going the tornado sirens. That's another thing is like, if the tornado's close and you're in immediate danger, they will sound the alarm, kind of like a fallout shelter type or a fallout siren. I don't know at what time that came in, but I don't know if it's late or not late. But good morning. Yeah, it can be very scary. We had one that tore up so much stuff and it was close. And so I don't know if you know how a tornado works, but it's two weather systems coming together and it's just circling, cycling air, and it just hits the ground and it just tears everything up and shreds everything. But there was a really big one. And so it blows all that debris and broken up stuff into the air. And then the weather system, the air's still moving. We had one that hit down a ways away from us, and it took roughly 15, 20 minutes, maybe 25 minutes after the tornado hit and everything. Then all of a sudden, like all these like little bitty pieces of leaves and insulation from houses, all the real light, small stuff that was carried in the air just started falling, kind of like snow out in the front. I was just standing there, and then all of this just random stuff just started falling out of the sky. It's a very weird scenario. It's kind of hard to describe. Yeah, Mommy Kim's here somewhere. Mommy Kim's here. Bonnie's here. Yeah, Bonita. Bonita. Oh, okay. Yeah, you said hi to her. I don't know. How am I missing it? I thought I was in chat. Oh, scary. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I just somehow missed it. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't know how I missed it, but I missed it. I need to shave. Y'all want to watch me shave? Yep. And so, Bonita. Yeah. Bonito burrito. But yeah, the hurricane, and the hurricane's almost worse than a tornado because hurricanes last longer. So it's the same strong winds and it's just blowing, and it'll blow in your houses, but also it pushes the ocean. So you get what's called a storm surge, and that's basically the wind blowing the ocean inland, and it'll flood your houses, and then you get all the rain, and all that wind will break your windows and all that, and then it just pushes all the rain inside your house. So yeah, hurricanes are horrible too, definitely. which I guess you guys are probably more familiar with the hurricane, so I'm probably telling you stuff you already know. You're planting sugarcane. What do you mean? Did I what? Is that to me? This question, did you? Sugarcane's actually really, if you're being serious, because I know about growing sugarcane, it's really good to have because it's a really good source and it's really easy to grow. You can just cut it off and stick it in the ground and it grows. And you just peel it back, peel the outside layer off and just eat it right then and get nutrients. Yeah, how do you know that about the past few weeks? It's it's actually been, I think, over a couple of weeks ago, but I was literally in this room, but there's a set of two stairs over there because I'm in a lower level of the house. So it's just two steps up and then you're in the rest of the house. But anyways, I was just sitting on those steps and I just felt this shaking and I heard this sound. It sounded like in the garage right there. It sounded like the washing machine or the dryer or something was malfunctioning. It was like this. It was like a weird deal, and I felt a little bit of shake. And so yeah, hurricane is different from sugar cane. Sugar cane, but you know what? If you have sugar cane and you're in the hurricane, you want to be careful because the hurricane going to snap the sugar cane and it's going to send it flying and stab you. Okay. Yeah, you probably are late. You just stay out. Hurry up, shower, get to work, be responsible. And while we got BG and all that, guys, oh, Lucy Warren, look who came here to blast some BG. You must have like 5 computers and you just sit there and just, you're like one of those wizards. I swear. But I'm gonna go make me another little bit of cup of coffee. I shall return. I will be back, I promise. Whoa.
No, it's just a woman that looks like she may have gotten a little bit of yeah.
Yeah, well, look at that. They got fucking like 4 peas in a pod. Well, he's got fur. I'm talking about y'all sitting there sharing body heat, drinking liquor. Y'all are good. Okay, guys, calm down.
We gotta give you a hard time.
What made me come over there?
What? How do you get some of this body heat?
I said quietly, you won't even hear me coming. Yeah, I'm still over here, don't worry, I'm not coming. Look, you ain't drinking, you can't even stand up. What are you talking about? What the
Are you saying that you smell right here? You should have just said the hard thing. I just yeah, you can smell that. Boy. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Yes, coffee lover. Very, very, very. Coffee is life. It's like rice is life. Coffee is life. Keptao. Oops, every time. Okay, Mommy Kim. Just go ahead and sleep them noodles off. I do too, but do you guys have iced coffee? Elko? I like iced coffee too when it's hot. But sometimes I don't eat rice. Yeah, but rice, it's a lot of starch, but some rice, it don't really have like a lot of like calories and nutritional value. So you can just eat some rice. Just have it. Just have that day when you can have you some rice. Yeah, iced coffee. Mm-hmm. Bonnie, you're not on a diet. Oh, this is a good cup. It's hot, but it tastes so good, nice and strong. Yeah, there's a lot of carbs and a lot of starch in rice. Intermittent fasting is also good for your brain health. I don't know if you know this. People think it's weird or don't understand intermittent fasting, but it's actually beneficial. They think, oh, you got to do it either consistently one way or the other. But if you can break it up and eat here, then fast through this time and then eat here, it's not only good for your diet, but it's good for your brain health. Yeah. I don't know 89 kilos. Three diet. Me too. Me three. I I mean I'm for the most part I look skinny, but I don't know. Can you see this? Yeah, it's too dark. I bet. I'm getting a tummy tum. Yeah, I've had too much to eat this over this weekend. If I don't burn it off, that's gonna turn into pounds. Okay. Super duper hot. You go get in the shower, super duper hot. Don't take a hot shower though, right? I mean, it probably goes without saying. It's like a sauna up in here. Yeah. Yeah, trees. Right. Yeah, I figured that. So there's a thing that's called urban thermal something. It has to do with the fact of the amount of concrete and stuff that absorbs the heat, and also you don't have the trees for shade. But whenever I'm in town and I get to a certain part when I'm driving out to property, because it's all woods out there, right? Literally, I can feel the weather change, but I don't have the same car now. But in my car, in the rearview mirror, it had a digital thermometer. It would read out, and it drops 10 degrees. It's literally 10 degrees cooler out there just because of the trees than it is in town. And it's because you don't have all the shade and you have all that concrete that's in all that the black asphalt that holds and absorbs the heat. So city life is way hotter than when you're out in like what you call the province, your province, what I call country. So whenever I go out to the country, it's way cooler, and then and that's just on average 10 degrees, but it drops down even cooler, or you get down in a lower valley where it's been shaded all day and the wind goes underneath that, where it's been just dark all day and it blows cool. Oh, hold on, I missed some stuff here. One sack of rice. You need a diet. I won't repeat that. It seems kind of rude. You can say it, but I won't say it. Helen, Yahoo, you're still here. Thank you, thank you. Yep. I was just talking to, well, anyways, he's a distant relative. If I went like all my stepdad's sister's husband, like it just sounds all crazy. But anyways, I just was having that conversation about yeah, even it's hard for me to say some words sometimes. Deforestation, where they mine the trees, or they log it, or since all of your heating, all of your cooking and everything is done off of wood, you just gather and you burn it all. So you end up running out of it. So you don't have all of that. But they make a certain type of little rocket stove that burns minimal wood so that you don't have that big loss of tree, because you need the trees for the wildlife, you need the trees for oxygen, and you need the trees for shade, for comfortability. Trees are life. If we lose all of our trees, we as a human species had better learn how to live underground like a mole, because we will not make it without trees. And even that, we won't have clean air. because the trees clean the impurities out of the air through the leaves and then give us back our oxygen, clean air to breathe. It's basic science. Anybody knows anything, and that's just the basic science in it. There's a lot more chemistry to it.
Oh, we punched her in the gut.
No, we stabbed her.
Oh, we stabbed her?
Yep. Over industrialization, just tearing down the forest to build buildings. And they say we're not overpopulated. If we weren't overpopulated, we wouldn't have to keep building buildings and put apartment buildings where people are living on top of each other. We could live spread out, individual families spread out. Oh, Slim, you been here this whole time, bro? Just not commenting or what? Good night, brother. Deuces. Yeah, they're like one of the main parts in our ecosystem. Very, very true. Very. That's why out of my place, I'm not going through and cutting down all my trees just so a lot of people just bulldoze everything down and clear spots so they can build their house or they can have a nice lawn. I'm only cutting down trees as I need to cut one or two down to clear for if I'm going to grow garden, or to clear if I'm building a chicken coop, or to clear if the tree itself is dead. I'm not going through and clear cutting anything. And even that, I've cut my trees off at roughly 4 foot. You can go back and look at one of the videos. It's titled something like lamppost project or something, but they're all cut off at like about 4 or 5 foot because they'll still grow out. And as they grow out underneath, obviously I'm getting that growth and I'm getting that vegetation, so that I'm getting that clean air. And also I'm getting, the way my property is high and then it goes down. Well, where I've got it cut, whenever those bottoms of those trees grow, then I get natural screen, like, privacy from, people driving down the road, whatever. They drive down the road, just random people. Like, I do have other people that live out by me. They can't see down there. And also I get that little bit of minimal shade, which helps it cool off a little bit. Plus, way on down the future, if anything was to happen to me or whatever, Mother Nature will take it back and those trees can grow again. They're not just totally taken out of the picture. All right, and you're watching the back of your eyelids. All right, Mommy Lou, thank you for that. Giving me your computer with the BG. All right, and then let me catch up here. I get to talking. I like to read everything and make sure that I'm replying to everybody's comments. Yep. It's good to have your house surrounded by trees so you get all that shade. Whenever I finally move the tiny house from where it's at to where I want it finally resting, it's going to be in between two tree lines. So it'll be covered by trees, but not so close that I have to worry about every little storm of a tree falling on my tiny house. Now, if a tree, it is going to be close enough to where if a tree fell, it will hit the tiny house, just because tree, whenever they fall for a long ways. You know, you got to think it's 20 or 30 foot up, so when it falls, it's going to fall 20 or 30 foot over. But I won't have to worry about, you know, big branches or whatever. It's a minimal risk, but I get beneficial shade and privacy and just a nice cozy feeling of being tucked in the woods. So I can feel my screws every once in a while. I wish I could share this with you guys. It's a really good cup of coffee. And I have hundreds of trees on my property, and there's a specific variety of tree on my property that I don't really care for that, and I'm going to cut those down, but I'm going to replant trees that are specific. They're really good varieties for shade. They call it shade trees. It's going to be silver maples and oaks, and then I'm going to plant a variety of fruit trees, which I already have a bunch of fruit trees out there. I got 2 plums, 2 peaches, 2 pears, and then I'm going to move another 2 peaches out there and an apple tree. And I've started some apple seeds. I have cherry seeds. I'm going to put some cherry trees out there. So I'll have a lot of fruit trees growing. So that the ultimate plan is I'm gonna plant all these fruit trees and get them started on my property and get everything, you know, how should I say this, acclimated, everything adjusted, everything set into motion, that my property, even once I'm gone, I will have a property that bears plenty of fruit / food for future generations of my family. And also along with that, it goes me teaching the youngest, the 8-year-old, how to plant, how to take care of, and the values of preserving the property in the form that I have envisioned for it, so that, you know, once I am gone, there's somebody, a good shepherd of the land, somebody who's invested in the land and has values to preserve, you know, the preservation and good keeping of the land for the benefit of family. Right? Yeah. So we plant vegetables too, but the thing with the fruit trees is they are, one, perennial, obviously, but they're more of a permaculture. So, you know, you have to replant your vegetable garden every year. But if there was ever a year that I couldn't plant the garden, or even 2 years in a row I couldn't plant the garden, the fruit trees are still going to produce no matter what. Even if I'm not out there to water them, once the fruit trees are established, Mother Nature will do the rest. Like, they'll be fine with what rainwater they get and what sunlight they get. But along with the fruit trees, we do plant basic, like your tomatoes, peppers, your gourds, like your zucchinis, your squash. I don't do bitter melon, or what you guys call bitter gourd. I can't. I've tried it in soups, salads. It's literally just too bitter for me. I can't do it. But in beans and herbs, we plant all that stuff in accompaniment with the fruit trees, but the fruit trees aren't fully producing yet anyway, so gotta wait for that. No, once a fruit tree gets established and takes off, it really becomes down to not, oh, take care of it so it produces. You got to take care of it so you don't have a bunch of rotten fruit, attracting too many bugs and bees and flies, or just the smell. Like a pear tree, if you don't gather the fruit and do something with it, when it starts dropping its fruit and it's overripe, it's got a smell to it. It's not anything too pleasant, so you want to keep up on it. Same with any kind of. I mean, it's obvious. Any kind of rotten fruit, it doesn't have a good smell. But if you have a whole tree dropping all of that all at once, but a pear tree and a peach tree, when they drop their fruit, and that's the only that I'm really familiar with. So I'm sure the plum and any other fruit would be much the same. But it attracts so many other like bugs that it becomes a problem. An infestation, if you will, basically. But if you can keep up on it, you have plenty of fresh fruit to eat, fruit that you can harvest and cook into something, and also fruit that you can put away and store. You can jar it, can it, preserve it, and have it for later. And if you do it right, you can have enough stored and preserved to last you until next fruit ripening season. And that's what I hope too to have with grapevines. I'm planting grapevines out there. Grapes will live, a grape plant slash tree will live for years and produce year after year after year. So we'll see. So I did have animals. I didn't have any, all I had was chickens and guard dogs. But the dog had puppies. The puppies killed some of the chickens. Raccoon killed some of the chickens. And then eventually the mom dog killed the rest of my chickens. I had some 30 something odd chickens. I had several chickens. And I got the dog, punished the dog by putting her in her pen and putting her on a chain, on a leash, on a chain. Well, she jumped over her gate, but her feet didn't touch the ground, if you get what I'm trying to say. So when she jumped over the fence, she hung herself, basically, what I'm saying. There's no real polite way to say it. So I have no animals now. I have to replenish my animals. But after I get chickens going again, because I still have all the pens, and I literally just went right before this happened, that week before this happened, and replenished my feed supply. So I got basically a brand new bag, 40-pound bag of chicken food and a 40-pound bag of dog food. So I got food, I've got shelter, I've got all the setup for chickens and dogs again. And then after that, I plan on getting goats. and I'm going to use the goats to help clear out some of the sticker bushes and stuff around there and some of the overgrowth, and then eventually eat my goats. Obviously not all of them. Yeah, it was sad. She was a really, really good dog, but it happens. If you can't accept loss, then you don't need to be on a farm or farm animals, because you're gonna lose animals regardless. I can't tell you how many random times I lost a chicken. How many, I even lost some of the puppies. And just to random, I think one of them got bit by a snake or something, and then one of them got out of her pen, went to get water, and fell inside of a 5-gallon bucket of water, but it got cold overnight, freezing cold, and it actually froze her in the bucket. I don't know if I'm being too raw with you guys. I don't know how sensitive you are, but basically what I'm saying is if you can't handle that, then you have no place of being on a farm or having farm animals. Because with life, there is death, and you have to be able to accept it, or don't even try. But with that being said, it's worth it, because you have, when things are going good, you have the glory of life and the character, and also what they provide for you. Chickens they'll eat up all your scraps. They keep the bugs cleaned up. They actually eat snakes too. And they give you eggs, and they give you meat. They offer their everything to you. And on a boring day, or a day when you got extra free time, you just sit there and just watch the chickens. Also, I talk to my chickens. I ain't even afraid to say it. Like, they give you companionship. You got somebody to talk to. You right? That's it. We raise them and we take care of them, and in the end, they take care of us. And that's just how it goes. I don't know. I mean, that's literally, I don't know how else to put it. That's just how it goes. And it's also one of those things, you get out what you put in. You take care of them good, you get good meat. You take care of them good, you get a good regular supply of eggs. You get healthy chickens that provide you with not only food, but waste removal, pest removal, and happiness. Like, my chickens made me happy. Now, when they would get out, or they time, like, you try and put them up, or you whatever, sometimes you got to chase them around, or they're not like a dog. They don't exactly listen. So it could be frustrating at times, but for the most part, overall, a chicken is by far like one of the best animals you could own. Whether you're on a big farm, small farm, a little house, if you can only have just a couple of chickens, very, very, very beneficial. And actually very easy to take care of. Right. Yep. They definitely bring happiness. Yeah, the dark. I mean, I could turn on an extra light, but that's as bright as these lights get. They're just a little bitty rope light around the ceiling. It's not an actual overhead light. I get that. Everybody tells me that whenever I go live. A lot of times it's even darker than this, because if the homie was here, he'd be asleep over there. We share the same room. So if he's over there sleeping, I got the lights turned down even lower. But that's just how that goes. And also I try and tell people it's not about me being under the spotlight like I'm the star. As long as if you can hear my voice and I can read your chat and we can communicate and carry on, that's the main part. It's not like you guys came here to just like look at my face, you know what I mean? Alchemy, I'm fine, and you? You good? I am just chatting it up. It's been a little bit since I've had a live stream. I was getting to where I just only had a few people coming in, and I was just sitting here basically talking to myself, which is okay. But you get those nights where you're like, why am I putting this time into this? Like, what am I really doing here? But at the same time, for those 4 or 5 people that came in, it's good to still keep up the connection, because you build a friendship. And when you're like me and you sit here and you talk for 5 hours and you get people that come in for an hour or two, you share a lot about each other's lives. So you build a bond and a connection, and you want to know what's going on with them, and you want to know how their day was, or you want to know what they did yesterday, or you're following kind of a story, like, oh, maybe they had to take a family member to the hospital, or a family member is kind of been not feeling well, or a family member is waiting on a big, prize of sorts, a big, something going on in their life, or even stuff about their pets. Oh, they get a new pet, or their pets expecting puppies, or kittens, or babies of any sort, or just anything. You know what I mean about sharing life events with people. You get invested and you want to know what's going on. That's why it's called my house. Everybody comes to my house and we talk. You want to know what's going on. What's been going on in your house? What's been going on with your family? What's been going on with your pets? What's been going on with, oh, your fridge broke the other day. Did you get your new fridge yet? Oh, your washer broke. How's your washer doing? Is your laundry piling up? You got clean clothes to wear? You good? How's life? Or had an instance with Rook. Oh, somebody backed into your gate and broke your gate and drove off. Are you good? You got your gate fixed? You get a hold of the person that broke your gate? You get that settled? You're not stressed about that anymore? You're okay? You're relaxed? How's life? So, I was gone for a week, dealing with real life, but, I like to know what's been going on with my YT friends. Like I got a guy in Brazil. I'm waiting to see if he pops through and see how he's been doing. Cause he was kind of going through some stuff where he was separated from his parents and out on his own and going in between jobs at one point, and something with his roommate. There was some kind of story going on. So just curious, just like to make sure everybody's good. You know what I mean? Let's see, what time we got? Oh my gosh, 3.5 hours. I've been sitting here talking 3.5 hours already. Really? 1:30. Right, and you just make your friends, and yeah. So when you make friends, you're concerned. You want to know even the small things. What does that say? Sanhu? Sanhu? Well, hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you for staying here. You're still here? Nice, nice. Uh, Santush. 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 Welcome in. Yep, it is sad. You get lonely. You gotta figure out how to occupy your time, and if you don't have, somebody even to share what's going on with you, it's nice. It's nice to have somebody to share your day with somebody, or your events, and also helps you to relieve the stress and also to get through some events, to be able to talk and share with somebody instead of just keep it all to yourself. And just like now, I know Pong's carrying a baby. I'm going to be curious at how her pregnancy is going all the way until she has her baby. But that's just me. Like, I I genuinely love the whole process of childbirth, pregnancy, the whole thing. Yep. You're in the day. What time is it for you? Shastooth? Shathooth? Shathu? Shatoosh. Sorry, I have a rough time pronouncing your name. I apologize. Right. It is good. It's definitely a bonus to have friends who are kind. And also that aren't always like just so negative about everything. Because people sharing and expressing their stress all the time or their negativity can bring you down and ruin your mood, and you don't need that. You got your own stuff going on. Like you can lend an ear and be understanding, but at the same time, too much of somebody's negativity and stress will rub off on you, and then you're stressed and you're uncomfortable. You don't like people to be too abrasive. Pong's pregnant, babe. Pong is have a baby in her belly, second trimester. So she's just now getting over being sick in the morning, and her baby is getting bigger than a peanut. Excuse me. I'm in Oklahoma. Exactly. Toxic. You don't need toxic people in your life. Because just as, a chemical can be toxic and be detrimental to your health, a toxic person is unhealthy and detrimental to your emotional state. You have physical health and emotional health, and you want to preserve both of those at any cost. Oh, Grace, you're still here, BG. Thank you, Grace. I appreciate your support, Grace, and I also appreciate your live streams. I like popping through your stream. Everybody's nice and singing's good, and then you got Miguel to give you a good laugh here and there, and it's good innocence. Miguel's he just when people are mentally challenged, their mind, they're just innocent. So you can live vicariously through their innocence. It's like a child. $14.44. Hey, bro. Thanks for hanging out. If you would, anybody, check and see if Shantu's, man, Santush has a channel, his content. Give him a connect, give him some support. Agame, Glinda, and Myro. I don't know why are you here. There we go. I don't know how I've let you stay gray this whole time. Lynn, thank you, thank you. Let's see, 3:33, about 3.5 hours. Mary should be getting home from work pretty soon here. Can hear the dog drinking water. A noisy dog. Bruh. What's up, bruh? It is 2 something? No, 1:40. 1:40 a.m. What time you got? What time is it for you? I need to shave. 2:40. So I'm 1:40. So are you in Philippines? Oh wait, you're in the morning too. So I'm 1:40. You're 2:40. So you're East Coast. You in USA? Yep. Okay. How far east? You in the Carolinas? Oh no, you're in Philippines. Okay. So it's 2:40 afternoon for you. I need to shave. You guys ready to watch me shave? I'm gonna use my. No, I mean, we all need to sleep. It's just a physiological thing for our bodies, but I don't want to sleep. And besides that, I have an hour and 20 minutes before I end my live. So I got an hour and 20 minutes that I'm at least going to be awake. And if chat's still going on, I'm going to be up even longer. Hold on, it's too dark. There. Look, now you can see my hair is purple. No, I'm not sleepy. Do I look sleepy? That's better. All right. Now I'm good to go. Cut it all? Come on, no way. It's already thinning out. It's perfect. That's all I need. Just this irritating lip shaved up. Right. So, what I also like to talk about is gardening. What kind of stuff you guys got going on in the garden? What do you grow? What do you grow for your immediate eating? What's your family like to eat? You a big pepper fan, hot pepper, sweet pepper, herbs, a lot of herbs. You grow tomatoes, a lot of beans, different beans. You grow a bunch of gourds, zucchini, squash, pumpkins, melons. Oh, there's watermelons and onions, tubers. onions, potatoes, roots, or not roots, but beets, radishes, all roots, tubers, stuff that grows underground. Oh, so you go to market. Nice. Do you do a bunch of like herbs, stuff like that, cut and come again? Stuff that you can cut it and it grows back, and you cut it and it grows back. Is what we call cut and come again, because you can cut it and come again, cut it and come again. A lot of herbs like that. Some herbs, if you don't cut them, they'll go to seed on you. They like to be cut. Oh, you just had some watermelon recently. I love watermelon. I just actually, let's see here. I have a whole crate of seeds next to me, but so I got cilantro, dill, more dill, parsley seeds I harvested myself off of my parsley. This thing's like crammed full. Some rosemary, and then I need to go through this other seed packs and get some more seeds in there. Let's see, it's labeled cilantro, dill, rosemary, and parsley. Julie, well, welcome in, welcome in. And so I got hot peppers. So here we got habaneros. What are these? I can't see. The packets is messed up a little bit. I can't read it very well. Oh, it's a Spanish hot pepper. Long red hots. Here is Serrano. So this is a red chili, but it's a shorter chili. Here's a big long Thai pepper. And then here's some sweet peppers. Here's some sweet peppers that I harvested myself. And that's it in that one. Then we got, what do we got here? Hold on. Lettuce, zucchini, some more lettuce, onions, beets, string beans, and these are flowers. We got daisies, sunflower, yellow marigold, some more string beans, zinnias, beets, zucchini. Oh, look at it. There's some watermelon. Nasturtium. This is actually a superfood. You can eat this, all parts of this flower. It actually has cancer fighting qualities in it. And because it lowers your blood pressure. And you do planted, sweet potatoes, eggplants, winged beans. Yeah, Mary was talking about winged beans. I don't know if I know what a winged bean is. You don't have any herbs? Oh man, need herbs. even if you don't harvest them to eat, they're aromatic. They smell so good. Here's some basil, lavender, pak chow, carrots, tomato, some cabbage, more cabbage, more beets. I got a lot of beets. Cucumbers, can't go wrong with cucumbers. More cucumbers. And then I got some onion seeds that fell out. Where's that pack of onions at? Woo! Internet had a little hiccup there for a second. And then Baja Cubo. I don't know Baja Cubo. Is it a type of onion? Yeah, cucumber is so good. So fresh. Tasting is so good. Joyax, hey. And then here's some yellow watermelon seeds I gathered myself. That's another thing, is like you can buy all the seeds you want, but it's best save your seeds. When you eat something, when you harvest something, grow to have some seeds. Save your seeds. Oh, Baja Cubo. Baja Cubo. And then here, I got some red bell pepper seeds, jalapeno seeds, Cherokee purple tomato. What's this? Okra. More cilantro. I like cilantro. Different kind of bean. Habanero again. Cantaloupe melon seeds I saved myself. Apple seeds. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, a different kind of tomato, a vine tomato. Let's see what's in here. Oh, orange bell pepper seeds. And then nuts, a pecan, and an acorn. So oak tree and a pecan tree. And let's see what else we got. Bachelor button. It's a blue flower. You gotta grow flowers. If you want to have successful vegetables, you need flowers. Carrots. Cabbage, but this might be empty. Nope. One in there. Some more pak chow. Lemon basil. Let's see if I can get one of these out. Anybody that grows basil, so you know what the seeds look like. when they come out. Smells good too. But in each one of these little segments, each one is full of seeds. Hold on, just give me a second here. Oh my gosh. It smells so just like lemon. But yeah, it's hard for me to show you. I was going to show you, but it's almost pointless. But yeah, it's got a bunch of seeds in each little one of it. It's weird. It's basil, but it does literally smell just like lemon. This is a bunch of marigold seeds. A longer variety of cucumber, different type of bean. These are empty. These are going to be filled with seeds eventually. Hold on, guys. We're almost to the bottom. Oh, daisies. Oh, spinach. Can't go without spinach. More carrots, but these might be. Nope, there's a couple in there. Oh, pickling cucumbers. Oh, and some more long string beans. Let's see what we got here. I didn't label this. Oh, I think these are marigolds. Yeah, those might be marigold. Rosa Sharon bush. These are flower seeds. It's a big, like a shrub. And then these, there's a bunch of these here. Woo! Let's see, I'll just show you one. They're a really flat seed. And it's a pink flower. It kind of looks like a cactus. I don't know the name of it. And that's it. Nope, there's one in there. Yeah, yeah. So it's been so cold yet. Like there's nothing planted in the ground. Oh, Lottie and Crystal, let me get your hoodies. Sorry, I was showing off seeds. I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to chat. And Lottie. All right, there you go, guys. There you go. Now everybody's grouped up. But yeah, I've got a lot of seeds. And so you guys weren't in here while I was showing, it's been a few weeks back, all the stuff that we had started in starter pots to get going, to be put in the ground. So we had a storm coming, so I went to put them under the shelter away from the storm, and my cousin's dog tore up a bunch of them, so we had to start over a lot of the stuff that we already had going. So I'm kind of set back. I don't know, they were probably 2 weeks. You know, I had a lot of stuff already started and growing up, but they all got annihilated by the dogs. But I have okra, tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, Cherokee purple tomatoes, cucumber, cantaloupe. What else do I got planted? Cilantro. I got some stuff started. It's not in the ground in garden form yet, but I got it. I got sprouts ready to go into the ground. But these, I'll be starting some of these pretty soon. A lot of that stuff I just showed you, I'll be starting pretty soon. Oh, and I got habaneros started. Sweet snackers. They're a little bitty. They're a small variety of a bell pepper. They're about yay big and about yay big around, and they're just nice little bite-sized peppers. These smell so good. Who don't like the smell of lemon? And dill. I love the smell of dill once I get it growing. Dill smells so good. There's just so many marigold seeds. And marigolds are good because they are a natural pest repellent. So they will, one, keep like mosquitoes and stuff away from you, and they also will keep other parasitic pests away from your garden vegetables. So if you plant marigolds around some of your vegetables, they'll stay away. Just like dill, you plant dill by your tomatoes, and it'll keep a lot of the caterpillars away. Oh, I missed a pack of cucumbers. Let's put them in here. And these are actually photo albums, but they work perfectly for organizing your seed packs. These says photos on it. But just like that one I showed you a second ago, just envelopes, but you can slide, instead of sliding a photo in there, you just slide your seed pack in there. And then you can have categories like how I had one was all herbs, one's all peppers. Then I'm going to do one that's different varieties of tomatoes, one that's melons, and there's four of them in one of these packs. And then I could just, this where it says photos, how does it work here? It comes out like that, and I can just flip it around. Hold on. I can do this. Let me slide this in here. Oop, I dropped that one. To where now it's blank on the front. And then I can write on there what's in here and label it. So I can just look at this and be like, okay, I know what's in this pack. So on and so forth. And I got another 4-pack. Because as you see, I got a lot of seeds. So I need to keep them organized so that I don't have to just thumb through, have some, and for flowers. Made a mess. Aww. Somebody took away their thumbs up. How sad.
Ew, I'm just kidding. I thought it was dead.
Oh, who's this here? Mark?
Zuckerberg.
Nope. You speak of the devil, and that's what happens to you.
Yeah.
You got it. What'd you guys cook? Did you cook anything?
No.
Should have. I'm hungry. I need a snack. I ate my cinnamon rolls already. And I think I rubbed some kind of seed crumbs in my eye. From what? From what? Torres? Oh, Mabel. but it says neon Taurus. So you're her husband or a brother or something? That's nice. Mabel's a friend. Lottie, Lottie, Lottie. Yeah, I figured you guys, at least somebody in here grew vegetables. Oh, here, let me get you a hoodie. I'm sorry. I'm falling asleep on my host duties. There we are. There you go, Neon. Yep, this is gonna help me boost my stuff for sure. This is a good one. And what happened? Why did my clock start over? It says 42 minutes. I hate this clock counter sometimes. It don't ever stay accurate. I can't never get a full solid 5-hour counter out of it. Oh, excuse me. Are you gonna cook anything? Yeah, come on. Who you guys aren't hungry?
No.
Get hungry. What's that other? Get what? Get smarty, get smiley, get. So disrespectful. I'm just asking for him to feed me, that's all. So what'd you guys have for lunch? What are you cooking? Wait, feed me something. Let's talk food. Vegetables, rice, soup, fish soup, shrimp and rice, steak and fries, hot dogs, cold dogs, all dogs, any dogs, pork belly. Pork sounds good. Let me go in there and find something. Honestly, I shouldn't eat. I think I need to just put it out of my head. I need to not eat. I need to eat light for a week at least. We had so much food this weekend. We barbecued. And then I had liver and onions and eggs for breakfast the other morning. So much. So much. Oh. Well, hello. Emmeline? Is it Emmeline or is it Emmeline? Emmeline? Emmeline 1, put a 1 in, or Emmeline, put a 2 in. And then I'll know it's right. And you're from Mabel? That's nice. Mabel sending me support. And I thought I was so fancy sending her support. Well, I guess that's how it works. And support goes both ways. Okay. Emmeline. Very good. Very good. So did you see we were talking about gardening? Do you garden? Do you grow some good veggies? Do you grow some melons or herbs? Or even just do you grow flowers? Oh, did I miss anybody or anything in the 2 seconds I got up? Nope. I guess Emmeline just stopped by for a thumbs up. Well, thank you, thank you. I could talk for a long time, but without you guys, I run out of stuff. I mean, I can talk, I can feed off of you guys, and we can talk back and forth, but I don't know how well I am at leading the conversation. Like if I don't have like a topic. Oh, Elizabeth. Well, let me get you a hoodie here. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Well, Mabel's crew, thank you. Thank you for coming by. And thank you. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, it's good not to have to dig in hard ground. It's also good when it rains because it feeds your garden, keeps things going. So it's also important to compost so you can add the nutrients back to the soil. Because obviously if you don't have any nutrients, then you don't have any real good food. You need the nutrients to grow good food. That's why I like to use my eggshells and my coffee grounds. You need your coffee grounds at the beginning stage of plant. So if you put heavy coffee grounds in the beginning, it's a lot of nitrogen, and the nitrogen promotes real good green growth. Then when you start getting flowers, when you start getting blooms, you start adding your eggshells. You want to grind them up as best you can so they break down into the soil faster. If you have a blender, blend up a bunch of dry eggshells into a powder and sprinkle that powder over, because that calcium helps boost your blooms, and your fruit will grow better. You'll have better fruit if you have more higher calcium. So if you do it at the right stages of the plant's life, you get better benefits. You need the nutrients in the soil. Otherwise, they're just growing, that's like you drinking water all day. Shangy girl. Hello, hello. And how are you? And thank you for the thumbs up and the compliment and the company. I appreciate you coming in. But that's why I try and compost everything. Leaves, wood, you need brown compost and green compost. It's a mix. It's like whoa. It froze up on me. It made me stop talking. I see myself freeze. But you need the right mixture so you get the right breakup of nutrients in the soil. Otherwise, it's just like how can I put this? I don't know. It's like eating a piece of bread that has no grains, no fortification in it. You're just eating blank food. You get no nutrition. So if you don't have amended soil, if you don't have nutrients in your soil, your plant's gonna suffer. Your plant suffers, then you're gonna get, not that good of a harvest, or the vegetables that you do get aren't gonna be fortified themselves. What's up, Guapo NGZ? Mr. Joker. Thank you for stopping by. I seen your live the other day too. I don't know how many times you go live, but I seen the one the other day. And then obviously the one that I joined in, you wanted me to come up on panel, but I was just laid in bed, just relaxing, chilling. I didn't feel like coming up. Oh, April Fool's. Man, that was a while ago, wasn't it? I don't know if it was on April Fool's, but I know we were joking around April Fool's. So how are you doing, Mr. Stylish Hair Man? See, I got stylish hair too. Look, let me turn on a light. Purple, baby. Purple. Ah, there's Mary. I was counting the hours a little bit ago. I was like, Mary should be home from work pretty soon. Yes, ma'am, you're home. You missed the plethora of seeds I went through. Yep. Purple. Here. So we got, these are the flowers. Nasturtium. No, wait. These were zinnias. These are nasturtium. Lavender. Bachelor button. Sunflower. Daisy. Also daisy. There's two in the same pack. And then marigolds. Let's see here. Where's a whole lot of vegetable seeds. I'm not gonna go back through it all, I guess. Why not? I don't know, nothing better to do. What do we got? pak chow, carrots, tomatoes, cabbage, cabbage again. These are both cabbage. Beets, cucumbers, more carrots, more cabbage, more pak chow, string beans, zucchini, watermelon, more beets, basil, more beans, again more beans, a different kind of bean, a long string bean, different kind of cucumber, spinach, carrots again, pickling cucumbers, another pack of long string beans, onions, and then these two are lettuce, more zucchini, and another thing of lettuce. And apparently one of these are open. Looks like onion seeds. Okay. Let me just scrape these off in the bag here. A few stalks of lemon basil seeds. I'm trying to find my other, there we are. And then there's some herbs. We got cilantro, dill, 2 different brand packs of dill. That's dill also. Parsley seeds that I gathered myself off of my parsley. Rosemary. Life is good. Hot peppers. Habanero. A long Spanish red chili. A short Spanish red chili. A long hybrid Thai chili. Sweet peppers. Colored bell peppers, variety pack, and then some sweet peppers that I harvested myself. Obviously, it's not in seed pack. And then we got a bunch of watermelon seeds. It's actually, these are the seeds from that yellow watermelon video that I have. A bunch of marigold seeds. I don't know. It's really hard to see because it's all shiny. But anyways, I do have a lot of seeds. But you need a lot of seeds, right? Let's see what else we got here in this can. What are these? A red? Yeah, a red bell pepper. jalapeno seeds, apple seeds, cantaloupe, melon seed, yeah, I know, but I can't plant all of them at once. I do have a big space. I have 3 acres, but I'm not gonna grow them all at once, but it's just good to have them. And then these are orange bell peppers. Plus, you need a lot of seeds because you grow stuff dies, stuff happens. So it's good to have seeds so you can keep growing and regrowing. What do we got here? So a big beefsteak tomato, Cherokee purple tomato, some more cucumbers, some more habaneros, and some more beans, more cilantro, okra, oak tree, pecan tree, oh yeah, and then these, I think, yeah, and these, more marigold seeds. I think. And yeah, these were also, no, these are a different type of flower. Oh, look at my crazy face. Morning glories. Well, there's one more thing in there that I know, and it's a type of a pink flowering like cactus looking plant. Excuse me. Let me see, what time is it? Okay. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. And thank you guys for saying here. Lotto, Algame, Amethyst, Glenda, Crystal, Kate Ashley, Jasmine, Anne, nice. You guys have been solid. Nice, nice, nice. And get 4 more people in here. I'm 4 away from 50, which would give me 10 for every hour that I was up. Because I'll do a 5-hour live. Mary, you still hanging there? Look at my phone stand. But look at it. see the frogs. And then it's got the little slot so you can run the cord, and it sits on the charger. And 3-acre park, that's what I call my property, because it's 3 acres and it's a big park. And I always ended my videos, deuces. And then frogs are just my favorite animal. Kanji. What is kanji? I've seen, so you said you downloaded or uploaded a video of your turtle, but I went in and looked, and all I seen was you planting your vegetables. So it'd say porridge. You want porridge? No porridge. You don't want porridge. Oh, thanks. Village, you're still hanging around? Are you popped back through? Thank you, thank you. I will look for it, because I do want to see the turtle. Oh no, oh my God. I love that emoji. Oh, you go outside. You back in. Get out of the heat for a little bit. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Soft food, because it was operation, so stuff goes through smooth. Oh, it's the same. It's the same coffee, but yeah, it was just a big. I mean, I didn't feel it all the way, but it was, it's quite a bit of coffee. It's probably, yeah, about right there. Half of this. Yeah, I'll just drink the coffee. Coffee is life. Agreed. What time is it? 2:41. So it started at 10. So it's been 4 hours and 41 minutes. Kate Ashley. It's got sweet cream. So it's like a sweet milk. I don't drink it just straight black. And it's a regular Colombian roast. Colombian Supremo. We have a lot of different coffees here in America, but the most common coffee is a Colombian coffee. Buti paon. Buti paung coffee. Sweet coffee. Jasmine. Mary, your turtle is a water turtle, right? Is it a water turtle or is it a tortoise? Is it a land turtle? A water turtle, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out and then I'll tell you, I'll be able to tell you what kind of turtle it is. I like turtles. I don't like turtles in my pond though because turtles eat the fish. So I'd rather not have turtles in my pond. But I do like turtles. I like turtles in other people's ponds. But I'd rather have fish than turtles. Because I'd rather eat the fish. Me, not the turtle. Also, you get turtles in your pond, and turtles become like the water rabbit. Before you know it, you got a pond full of turtles. Looks like a snake. Wonder if he's a soft-shelled turtle. Like a soft-shelled river turtle. Is it solid color? Is it solid gray? I'll watch your video. I'll be able to tell. I don't know if my YouTube didn't update or something. I don't know why when you said you uploaded it and I went to go look for it, I couldn't find it. But I did look. I watched you planting all your other stuff. Your peppers. Got 3 peppers in a row and then some other stuff you're putting in a pot. But yeah, I never seen anybody plant in basically mud before. It was really wet. Okay. Also, turtles eat some frogs. I don't know how many, if they really eat frogs. They definitely eat fish. Right? Yeah. I could tell. Well, also, It looked like it had good drainage because it looked like you had a good amount of gravel mixed in it. It was a little bit light in color. Like the blacker the soil, the more nutrients, the more micronutrients you got in it. Let me pause this. Okay, excuse me. Right. Well, I mean, it was wet, but at the same time, as long as you don't keep it that wet the whole time, then you won't get root rot. It gives them a good boost, a good starter. Oh, okay. You got some soil from a farmer. If he's a farmer, then he probably got some good compost or manure in there. Did you happen to see I just uploaded a video of some mix I made with some compost, sawdust, and sand. Sawdust helps for water drainage and for oh yeah, eggshells. Eggshells are good. Coffee grounds. Take your used coffee grounds and let them dry, and then put them in. If you put them in right out of there while they're still wet, you'll get mold and mildew. Oh, you watched it? Yep. Yep, me and the homie made a big old batch of soil. Grow medium. It's not exactly soil. I mean, not to use a technical term, it's grow medium because it's a blend. But I put that little bit of sand, I think I explained it in the video, but a little bit of sand because I had some clay. So if your soil's too sandy, you add clay. If your soil's too much clay, you add sand. Obviously, if that makes any sense. Kotai. Tamushri Mandal. Kotai. Kotai. Of an Indian word is kitai. Oh yeah, I mean I don't know what your soil is like, but yeah, I wasn't trying to teach you or tell you anything. I mean, I guess I kind of was trying to teach you something, but just talking basically. So what, the combination of soil? So the sawdust will help with drainage, and then over time, all that wood of the sawdust will break down like compost into micronutrients, and then you'll have nutrient-rich soil. And then the sand will help with water drainage, so you don't have too much water retention. Because if you have too much water retention, you'll drown your plants. You'll get root rot, and once you root rot, the whole plants will die. Oh, well, you're welcome. And I mean, I don't know. Not trying to. I'm just talking. I'm not trying to preach or anything like that. I'm not trying to. I can't argue with that. I feel awake, but my eyes always look sleepy because I gotta look down at the chat, so it looks like my eyes are half closed. But if I look at the camera, but see if I look at the camera and look at you, then I can't see the chat. I have to look down. Right? Yeah, the eggshells are really good. Also, you can do this. Look. Like for your house plants or whatever. I don't know if you can see. See, I got eggshells in the bottom of here. And you can make a mix and just let this steep for a few days. Just whenever you make eggs, just cram your eggshells down into here, fill it up, let it sit for a few days and let that break down and combine with the water. And always give it a good shake because it helps blend the nutrients with the water. But also, if you shake it, it puts the air bubbles in the water, and on a micro level, the air bubbles will go down and help oxygenate the roots, which will actually help them uptake the nutrients. It's basically natural fertilizer water. It's plant food. So you can use it, like make some of that and give to your flowers. And I use that on houseplants, but I've also been using that on the peach tree. Because the peach tree is putting off fruit right now, so the more calcium I can give it, the better the fruit will be. Yeah, and it's fertilizer. It's an easy organic way to make plant food for your house plants or even your vegetables. But if you put your eggshells in here and you put the water in here, it gives it time for the eggshells and the nutrients to mix with the water. So when you water it, you're getting a more direct source of nutrients. Then when you put the eggshells on, it obviously that takes time for it to break down and go into the soil. But you do it like this, you get more of an instant result. Also, if you have a blender or like a smoothie machine, like a small grinder, turn it into powder. Uh-oh. Yep. That happens. The internet connection right here, I'm in a dead spot. Am I back? I don't know. It still says I have 0 bars. But it's not locked up and spinning on my side. So if you do that, if you put it in there, just let it sit for, at a minimum of 3 days, but 3 days to a week, and then it'll be good to use. And that's good to water anything across the board. House plants, vegetables, flowers, anything. And it's easy. Easy to shoving eggshells into a jug and filling it with water. Yeah, try it. Give it a shot. And just keep doing it. And you know, every time you make eggs, just add some more to it. After you use it, add some more to it. And just keep this. I've used this. Whoa. I probably made 4 or 5 gallons out of this now. And you just once you use it, right? Once you water it, then put more water in it and let it sit for a few days. And also before you water, shake it. Because it mixes the nutrients in, combines with the water, but also it adds air bubbles. The air bubbles are important. It's called aerating. You want to aerate your water. It's microscience. And Lauren ended his live. I wonder if his phone died. Ooh, green. I like green. There we go. Excuse me. And it's also super easy because one, it's organic and it's natural, but basically everybody eats eggs. Everybody drinks milk. Just take your milk jug, take your eggs. Easy peasy. I still feel like I got something in my eye. Hold on. All right. Yeah, what time we got? Oh, we're just over that 5-hour mark. 2 more to go. So close. So close. No. I have a long distance relationship with Sel. Other than that, yeah. I got my kids. And other than that, Yep. I'm in Oklahoma, which is in pretty much the center of the United States, North America. And then I'm in central Oklahoma. So I'm in the middle of the middle, kind of. The Oklahoma is so like America is like this. I'm kind of like south central. Grizel, well, hello. Isn't that kind of early/late for you? You're in the UK, right, Grizel? Six kids. But in a weird way, one kid. There's only one kid that the youngest, he's 8, that I have to worry about taking care of all the time. Or not all the time, but mostly. One, the oldest, is 24, and the others are 18, 17, 16. So they're all older and doing their own thing somewhat. And then the little homie. Hey, Greener Future. I like that name. That's good. That's good. You got here Vandal. I know you're like, what? Your name's Vandal, but no. Yep, just like it says, Vandal the Land, that's me, Vandal. But it seems like you could have been here earlier when I was going through all my seeds and just showed the eggshell water, and we were talking gardening for the last little bit. Oh, competition? Was it some kind of a grow competition of some sort? Or water conservation, or recycling, or just random? I'm one away. I see you, Mommy Lou. I see you, Mommy Lou. Which one? I'm sorry. I do that. I'll ask like 5 questions and then I'll get an answer, but then I don't know to what question. Yes to what? I won't ask 5 questions. I'll just let you tell me. Oh, okay, Grizel. Thank you. Thank you, Grizel. Okay, thank you too, Bonnie. You have any eggplants you want to drop in my chat? Ouch. Nice. Hey, Greener Future, you still here? Could you hit that thumbs up for me? I'm one away from my goal of 50. I gotta sneeze. I can feel it. Okay, I don't gotta sneeze anymore. Went away. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Got a frog in my throat. I got a frog in my throat. And I didn't even get the benefit of eating frog legs. Sherilyn, how are you? How are you? Room zoom zoom and a boom boom. You know the rest of that song? Room zoom zoom and a boom boom. Just shake your rump. Where's Tito? Tito, where you at, Tito? Tito Apollo, I'm calling you. Check me, check me. Thank you, number 51. See, is it backwards? Does it go this way? 51, 51. 1, 5, 1, 5, 1. Arshad. Well, hello. Arshad. Thank you, thank you. Max. Arshad Max. Arshad Max. Arshad Max. What are you making that face for, Bonnie? What do you know about the shark? What do you know about the shark? All right, check me. Hey, oh, that's why he's blue. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yeah, okay. Nice. I don't know what happened to it. What does it sound like? Does it sound like I got a frog in my throat? Probably does. Probably does. Sound like I got a frog in my throat. La 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 la. How does it sound now? Do I still got a frog in my throat? I might. I don't know. You tell me. You're the one that's hearing it. I need a footstool. I need a footstool. Actually, here's what I need. Oh, yeah. There we go. Ooh. What is it? Arigato? Arigato. Arigato? I don't know. You gotta get the right expression, the right emphasis on it. No, it is. It's definitely. It's okay. Yep. Arigato. Oh, they're still hanging tight. Or I say konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Just telling a friend, isn't it? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Tell me, Mary. Tell me. What do you mean? In it. You're hot. You're so hot. Are you melting? Oh yeah. Alchemy still here. Well, thank you. Yeah, where is it? Friend, very much so, friend. Of course. Fellow turtle lover. Absolutely. 100% friend. 100%. Tomodachi. Now I get to learn Japanese. All right. Tomodachi. Oh. You gotta. Oh. Tomodachi. Is that too much emphasis? Tomodachi. Is it light or is it aggressive? Because I know yeah, you're hot. I got it. You're hot. You gotta get a spray bottle of mister and spray some water in the fan and let the water mist you. Then you'll cool off. Oh, yes. Happy days. Happy days. I need a. At some point, I gotta stop this one and start a new one. Huh. Sure. That's so long. Nakak abang agang bag. I can't read that. Nakak naka bagabag bagabag. Naka abang. I can't read that. It's like we're just long. Oh, really? That was right. Village. Thank you, sir. Thank you, friend. Naka naka abang bang naka. I can't. Nakak abagbang nakakabagbang nakakabagbag nakakabagbag. Hey, Nim. I assume this is Nim, right? Welcome to Vandal the Lake. Vandal the Lake? What? Thank you for coming in, Nim. Now, well, no, because Grizel's in the UK too. But I got India, Japan, Philippines, Dubai, UK. It's funny. Everywhere it's here but the US. Oh, I'm good, Nim, and you? We were turning earlier, you missed it. I showed all my seeds and my homemade plant water. I know. Make sure. It's eggshells. That's right. And the vandal's a friend of everybody. Okay, Grizel. Thank you. Thank you. I try. Nim, you got a link? You got a link? You want some support? I feel like I got ticks on me. I got ticks all over me. Nim, drop a link. I'll pin your link. You have an early appointment. Don't be late. I'm going to sleep till 2 o'clock tomorrow. I know you were late. You were late. You're so late. This is my great reappearance, my great comeback. I got to do a 10-hour live. I got 5 more hours to go. I got to be sure to greet everybody. Everybody in the world. Everybody around the world. Still waiting for my friends from Africa to show up. My friends from Brazil. I don't have an appointment. What appointment? You know what? You know, my mom is asleep in the other room over there, okay? Oh, don't tell me what to do. You forgot? I forgot. You forgot? Oh, no, I don't think I forgot. I don't think I forgot. Yeah, yeah, got it. Got it, Mom. Didn't forget. Didn't forget. Promise, I got it. Got it. Well, hello, Ruby. Hello, Ruby. I'm sure he is. As he should be. And that's all I'm going to say about that. What they say about keeping the higher ground, I'm going to keep the higher ground. Ruby, what happened? Why am I still at 51? 51, son. Bacardi rum. No, 151 Bacardi rum, pineapple juice. Or does it go pineapple juice, Bacardi rum, 151, something like that. BG. Be great. Bonnie, be great. BG, BGB. BG, 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 BGB. Ja, 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 G. BG. Oi. Be great. Be great, be great, be great. Oi. Ah. So is ha something you only say in print, in text, or do you actually say ha when you're speaking, or do you just go Or do you say it? Just curious. Oi? No? No, nobody gonna see it. No gonna touch it. Destiny. Happy, happy. So happy, happy destiny. Yes. One can only hope so. You can hope for happy destiny. Yes, thank you. I see I'm 52 now. Number 52. Thank you, thank you. It's a very, very positive name. Destiny, happy, happy. Uh-oh, you didn't see that yawn. Watch, I'm going to drink this coffee and still go to sleep. Oh, God. All gone, all gone, all gone, all gone. Oh, 53. I'm missing one on my side. No. I don't know what happened. My counter don't like me. It also says I've only been going for 2 hours, but I know that's wrong. What? 5 hours, 30 minutes? Ooh, 5 hours, 37 minutes. Oh, Jasmine. Thank you, thank you. You're still here with me? Nice. Nice. I know you guys are burning up in the Philippines, so I hate to say this, but my legs are cold. Legs are cold. Gotta put my hands on my knees. Any old school gamers? Where's Retro? So he can see my Billabong shirt. It's old Galaga. Yeah, I know it's hot. It's so hot. Um, his name Addison. Forgot. Sorry. We said it was like what 30, 38 degrees, 36 degrees. So somewhere around 110, 115. That's hot. That's ridiculously hot. I would be mad if I was that hot. I would be so irritable. So irritable, it's not even funny. BG. Oh, that's right. Big goat. I'm a big goat. I'm a big American goat. It's a big belly. I got a big belly. BG. Big belly. Big belly. Big belly, big belly. That's BRB. A big round belly. Big round belly. Now it's starting to happen. Now I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I know exactly. Thank you, Team Purple, if I haven't said it enough. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, you go walk the dog. Tomodachi. Arigato. Arigato, Tomodachi. Arigato. Part 2. She could hardly handle part 1. What do you mean part 2? When is this part 2? Mommy Kim Pardue. Joy X. What? You're still here. Thank you, thank you. It's hard to end with 13 people still. hanging around. Oh, you're working? Right, Mary? He told me you guys are going to walk the dog. Arigato tomodachi. Makalut. Yeah, let me see. I think it's time for poop cup. Well, I'm gonna see if I can go this last 15 minutes. We'll make it an even 6. I can go 15 more minutes. Uh-oh. That's it. We're losing them. We're losing them. No. That's okay. Got 15 more minutes or less. We got 15 minutes, and then we'll see what happens. I don't see my fingers in the way. Fingers in the way. Fingers in the way. 10, 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Thank you, Team Purple. Don't get more Team Purple than that. $15, I see 12, but I'll take 15. Just give me them boosted numbers. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, you know, I went the whole chat and nobody asked me about my ring. Oh my God. You couldn't give away 5,000 pesos? My ring. You didn't see me, hear me. To ask about my ring, my neck. I'm not used to seeing my neck. My chicken neck. I got a chicken neck. I need a brush. A brush. Or a fork. I comb my beard with a fork. Never in my life. There, I trimmed it. You like that? Shut the fuck up. Ah! Too bad. It's joke. Joke. For my neck, you can choke. For all the fun that I poke. Like all those wishes that went up in smoke. M&S. A grooming kit. I don't need a grooming kit. You see me? I shaved already. Look at it. I'm shaved. What's M&S? Huh? Mohammed and Saad's store? Oh, Mark and Spencer. That's unexpected. Oh, God. I know. Joke, joke. Joke, joke. Joke, joke. Speaking of Sod. Sod, where are you, Sod? Ramadan's over. Ramadan is over. Where are you? Or who was that? Oh, Lily. Lily? Where are you, Lily? Lily? Lily. Lily. Where's Tito? That's who I'm serious about. Tito, where are you, good sir? Okay. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, where are you, Lily? Where is Lily? I don't know. I can tell you where Lily is. Lily is somewhere hanging out with Ella the land. Like peas in a pod. I don't know what Hoy is. Hoy? 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 Oh, hoy. Hoy. Ha. Ho. Ha. Oh, ha. Hey. I don't know. I don't know. Mommy Kim, come and write a story in my chat. 20 posts long, just like I did. 20 posts long. Oh my gosh. You got to go back and replay that end of her LS from like 3 days ago. Have you seen it, Sel? I'm telling you, go back 3 days ago and watch the last 10 minutes. I couldn't contain myself. I was literally in tears. So much tears, crying, laughing that I couldn't type anymore. I couldn't make my brain formulate the finish of my story. I was dying laughing. Yeah, Mommy Kim. It was like 2 days ago. Even thinking about it's so hilarious. God, it's itching in the kitchen. You think you were there? Maybe. No. Maybe. I don't know. Where I was writing a story, where I was telling a story about a starving queen who granted wishes to all the small creatures in the land. I remember Coke Dog was there because he said, "Say Uranus," or Uranus said, "They say Uranus." Oh my gosh! Once upon a time. Can you tell a story? I'm going to tell you to go to Grace. I was busy writing a story. Oh my God! Get out of here! Just get out of here! And you abandoned me. Go back and read the chat. I didn't abandon you. I was there long after you were. I don't know. All the days are the same. Every day is exactly the same. Every day I try to forget my name. Every day I feel like I'm to blame. Every day is getting old and lame. Guess what else? Every day just messes with my brain. Every day is exactly the same. Oh, Mommy Kim knows. Once upon a time, in a land far away, there was this queen who was starving for pig and deer. But in the one time, she was confined to all the deer, and so she went to a great land that was all full of deer and pig. And then she was so happy and overjoyed that she had all the deer and pig that she could have. Well, she granted all the small creatures in the world free wishes. And all the creatures were so happy they just threw themselves right on the grill. Just like that. Only funnier. Only way funnier. Yeah. Yeah. It was hilarious. Good times. Good times. I couldn't even see. My eyes were watering so bad. I was cracking up so hard. Like, so hard. It was ridiculous. Like, and then the queen was so happy. The end. Yeah, she was a fairy lady. She was a queen. She was a queen. What was it? A kind and loving queen. She was a sweet and kind queen who was starving for some deer or some pig and some deer. So she got on a rocket ship and went to a land far, far away, where there were all the pig and deer she could eat. And then she was so full and so happy and overjoyed, she granted all the small creatures of this land free wishes. And all the small creatures of the land were so happy, they threw themselves on the grill. Mmm. Didn't mention the part where all these small creatures, all they ate all day long was sweet, delicious spices and herbs. So when they jumped on the grill, they began to cook into delicious tasting morsels of yummy, yummy, yummy syrup deliciousness. Mmm. Masarapakan. Give me some, give me some. Masarapakan. Well, thank you for all you people who are still here. Apparently nobody knew, but I do thank you, thank you. This has been a solid, full chat. But I am going to have to end it at some point. Somewhere out there, beneath the great big stars, or something like that. I don't know. I literally only know like 4 words to every song in my whole life. Of course, unless I listen to it, then I know all the words. Oh, I disappeared. Oh. Relax time. Chill out time. Arch my back time, because I've been sitting here for 5 hours. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Thank you, Nim. Nim. Thank you, thank you. I want to be over here while I'm watching on TV. It is raining so much. That was so 20 minutes ago. Did that just now? Is my phone lagging? Is my phone so slow? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can't read that. Well, princess that fall in love to the guard. Yeah. The end. Huh. You'll have to catch me a little bit earlier. My brain is sleepy. It wouldn't come out right. It sound like gibberish because you know how it works. Give me the title again. The love story of a princess who fall in love to their guard. Once upon a time, in the land of Camel, there was a beautiful princess, Mataba, who fell in love with the guard. Yeah, I can't. It won't come out right. Shout out. Would you believe that I can't see that? I literally can't see that. Lane Taurus? Mataba? Gusto ko Mataba? Oh, that's how all the best princes are made. She's not a proper princess if she's skinny. She must come from a poor kingdom with nothing to eat. What? Ha ha ha, the camel. They ride the camel off into the sunset. To live the simple life. But what happened? A windstorm came and swept away all their clothes, so they were forced to finish off this journey naked. The end. That's how all good stories end. Don't you agree? All good stories end naked. Or is that how all good stories begin? Now I'm confused. We just keep the one common denominator, and it can either begin or end. Oh, don't tell anybody. Then they make a song like that. When I think about you, I don't know the rest, but I'm sure you do, and surely I just. But let me tell you, if you go back to the beginning, it is the best. No, close your head on my chest. Use your wildest imagination to make up the rest. Some of that off-screen action. Well, if I push that chair away, I'll fall on the floor. There we go. Oh, that's cozy. So cozy. Oh, did you like that? Was that good? That's a good song. It's the best. That's the best. You want to hear the rest? You better put on a coat of armor, like a protective vest. Est. What rhymes with est? I don't know. Rest best chests. I got the best rest chests. Oh, now I got it. The best big breast. It is what it is. Jizzy jizz. Fizzy fizz. I don't think I should say the other one again. Yep, my throat is just getting too clogged up. Too clogged up. I'm 6 hours now. I think I'm past 6 hours. If we want to keep score, record, keep anything. Keep it, leave it, squeeze it. But watch out, this song is gonna be like triple X real fast. Real fast. We'll have to switch over and put this on Twitter. We'll be Twitterfied before you know it. Twitterfied before you know it. Don't get me started. Cause it'll grow when you make me show it. Your mind, I will blow it. Yeah, you know it. Oh, yeah, you know it. Just hit me those 3 numbers. What are those numbers? Oh, yeah, you know it. Something point, something. Something point, something. Let me think. I think it's a 9 point something. 9 point something. Fill in the blank with the think tank. Kind of like a squeeze and a spank. That's what I think. better calm down, or this is London Bridge is falling down. Include the camel. We gotta include the camel. Not that there's many camels in London. London's full of pigeons. Pigeon camels. You know what I call a pigeon? A pigeon is a rat with wings. Disgusting animals. They're on the bottom of my bird chart. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. Well, hello. How are you? What does that say? It says. What does that say? Fracture. 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 I don't know what that says. It doesn't says nothing I know, see? Oh, I don't know what that means. Preacher? Preacher? Maybe preacher? Ooh. Yes, 100% agreed. Thank you, Team Purple, for all your undying support. And 100% agreed. Ouch. Yeah, I should show you, man. I got messed up, dude. Almost fell in the fire. I almost fell in the fire. And I ended up scratching the back of my leg on a pot. To Alan. Oh, Alan. I remember Alan. He just had his 52nd birthday, right? Or am I wrong? Uganda. Oh. Well, look at the big brains on me. Madcap still hanging around? Well, how about that? Madcap, is that like the Mad Hatter? Do you guys know what made the Mad Hatter mad? Small trivia question. It really has an answer. Do you know what made the Mad Hatter mad? Do you know the story of Alice in Wonderland? That would be a starter. And it also has historical fact. It does. It's not just random. Like two peas in a pod, they come together tandem. Ooh, my tummy growled. I need something to eat. I need food. I need to not eat though. I need to get rid of my tummy tum. I'm gonna see this tummy tum. Look at this fat tummy. Oh my gosh, I got my tumba. Well, guys, I'm going to end this one, actually. So for all you fantastic, lovely people who stayed with me this long on my reemergence from my live streaming break, from my YT absence. Well, I wasn't absent. I was still going around to everybody, but from my own personal prosperous YouTube adventure, I'm going to bid you a fair adieu. But if you wish to come back to chat, I will start another silent. Naruto? Everybody likes Naruto. Naruto. Why? Because he's so crazy? Because his hair is so big? I got to where I like One Punch Man. Because it's funny, but yet One Punch Man, he's says it all. He's One Punch Man. He's so powerful. But it also makes it basic, because if you're so powerful but nobody can beat you, then what's left? You know, you gotta be able to have some losses there. But anyways, thank you for the 52 thumbs up. Thank you for the solid support. Thank you for all the visits, all the BGs, all the emojis, all the everything. But yeah, I'm gonna end this one and I'll get out my relief. Second shift will be Pook Up. Yep, One Punch Man is a good one. It's funny and it has good fight scenes. Like, I mean, if he can punch the head off of people, and you still get people that think they can take you as a foe, they're not a foe, they're a fool. A foolish foe is a pound down in the ground foe. And I can't remember the name of it, but they're about they're chefs, they're cooks, or the one where all the statues are coming back. That's kind of a weird one. And then I watched the saga where they're like they're Vikings. I can't remember what it was, but that was a good one. That one was well written. And it also had tidbits of historical fact in it. The Vikings, and they take over the European lands. With the main character. Well, that was a really good one. All the twerking. And all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't stop Mommy Kim from twerking again. So she twerked and she twerked. And she forgot about all of her work. Because there was no time for work when all you can do is twerk. So she twerked and she twerked. I don't know. I'm sure if I had the energy, I could come up with a nice long twerking story about all the king's horses and all the king's men and this little old lady named Mommy Kim. Come again. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to work on that one. All the king's camels and all the king's men. All right, 7 people. For real this time. Thank you, Village. You're good too. But my story time has run out. I mean, I really could keep going, but I just need to stop it at some point. No, don't say it. I was thinking about it. I've been thinking about it for a while. I think I'm gonna end it and start a silent, maybe go to bed. 'Cause yeah, I'm getting to where I'm telling silly fairy tales. Yeah, but I still have Baba Ing here. I got 14 people, 54 thumbs up. I mean, it's still cruising. You know, we're still working here. It's still moving and shaking, bobbing and weaving. you know, like a rabbit in the forest. Just don't stop. Just don't stop. Like a rabbit in the forest. It just don't stop. Hippity hop. Little bunny foo foo. Bop bop bop. Somebody spilled something on the floor, so grab a mop. It was my beans, if you know what I mean. Like my brains falling out my ear drain. Now I know I need some sleep because I sound kind of insane. You don't know this, but I'm watching something on the TV. It's a lot of rain. Rain and thunder. Rain and thunder. No, I messed it up because what rhymes with thunder? Oh, back to all the king's camels and all the king's men who came to the village to plunder. That's what rhymes with thunder. What a storm, what a storm. But for that time, it was something quite norm. Now what? I don't know. I don't know. Something quite norm, like a perfect storm. Thunder and plunder. I don't know. But if it rains too much soon, water, we will be under. Oh, thunder and plunder. Just like my brains, they're flooded. That's what they're under. What's happening here? Ray the Gamer? Well, hello. You guys stop. How am I supposed to end when I keep having people brand new come in? What a conundrum I am under. It gives me thoughts way out that I'm wondering what to do. I have so many people like the mother in the shoe. Okay. Oh, Collector's Corner. Nuh-uh. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna have to let it ride. We can do this. We can do this. Bushyong. Katrazali. You tell Diane I said hello. Did I miss anybody in the beginning? In the beginning. How's that go? In the beginning. Followed dawn of all man's time. Collector's Corner. I don't know what today is, but I remember how your thumbnail of National Grilled Cheese Day, because it was cut and it was corners. It was Collector's Corners. 2 corners of grilled cheese. 2 corners of a grilled cheese sandwich. But it was missing the pickles. Gotta have pickles with grilled cheese. And you know, I made a grilled cheese one time with an egg. And I thought, okay, I'm gonna make a grilled cheese with an egg. But then when I started eating it, I was thinking, is this a grilled cheese with an egg? Or is this an egg sandwich with cheese? Like which one is the star here? Which one is takes right over what the sandwich is? I still don't know. I wanted it to be a grilled cheese with an egg, but I think it turned out to be an egg sandwich with cheese. One of life's mysteries. One of life's mysteries. Wait, nice to meet you. What? Who are you talking to? Oh, okay. You're gonna leave, Nim? Okay. Go enjoy your day. All right. Vandal Lake says, see you later. Enjoy your day. Tell Alan I said hey, and his daddy too. I don't remember his dad's name. Right? You have a happy day. Happy day. Some fire numbers off of this. Oh, hearts and hearts from my princess in Dubai. For 3 more, you think we can wait? 3 more until it's 60? No. Just kill switch engaged. Deuces. Thank you all. Love you all. Mad support. Appreciate it. Love you, babe. Out.